Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Anirin Plays. I am as always, Anirin, and today we're going to be playing some games from the Atari Recharged series. It is our final day here for Atari Week, and we're bringing it back to the modern era with the Recharged series. We're going to be playing some Berserk, we're going to be playing some Centipede, some Asteroids, and of course, Yars Revenge Recharged. Really looking forward to playing. I haven't actually gotten around to playing Yars Revenge yet, but I did play Berserk last night. I don't think there are many people who are playing Berserk at the moment. The reason for that is because, yeah, I was playing it for a while last night, and according to the scoreboard, I'm 14th in the world. Yeah, okay. So, if you feel in any way inclined to try to beat my score, maybe check out some Berserk Recharged and see how good you are. That's one of the things I absolutely love about Atari games, or the classic arcade games, is the high score. And that is something that I feel has been drastically missing in modern games. Sometimes you just want to score attack, you know? But sadly, score seems to be a thing of the past in the minds of many developers. So, yeah, it's a shame. But Atari are in here to save the day once more. And all of the Atari Recharge series have got online leaderboards. So that's always fun. It's always fun to just be able to pick up and play a game as well, you know? I was saying the other day about how difficult it is to find a game that you could just pick up and just start playing. Games these days, they have progressive difficulties, they have progression, they have levels, they, you know, some way of showing like, oh yeah, you've done this and you've done that and you've leveled up and you've gained these new abilities and so on and so forth. Or they're these really deep story-driven narrative games. Story-driven narrative games? Wow. Well done. That you can't really just pick up and start playing because, yeah, there's kind of like, you need to know what the story was to know what to do next. And that was the benefit. That was the good thing about arcade games, is like, if you just wanted to pick up a game, you just wanted to pick up a game and start shooting, you could. And the only people you had to beat were the other scores on the leaderboard, or perhaps yourself, going for your own personal best. And we're going to take a look at that today. We're going to be taking a look through the Recharge series, so do stick around. Maybe consider having a go at them yourself, you know? Let's see if we can see each other, find each other on the scoreboard there. Before we get into all of that, though, I just want to say welcome to everyone. I can see Mint is here already. Welcome. How are you doing today? Personal best is a great motivator. Absolutely. Like, every time I look at the score and I see your top score, or my top score, or whatever it says, and the number I just scored is lower than it, it gives me the urge to just keep going, you know? You see that number there, and it's like, let's say 50,000, and you just scored a 49. It's like, not far away. I'm gonna have another go, and next time I'm gonna win. Next time I'm gonna beat myself. I'm gonna be the better man. I'm gonna beat my past self. Of course, that's Kiko in the chat there. Kiko, who is going to be our moderator for this evening. That OMFLO go Mond. Emotions. Okay. I guess Mint is feeling something for Berserk. Berserk is a fun game. It is such a good... See, okay, I really wanted to play Berserk. I've got the cartridge right here. Like, I've got it in my hand at the moment, right? I was getting ready to play Berserk in yesterday's stream? No, whoa, hang on a minute. I just realized I'm switched this over. It turns out I lied to you. The little pointer isn't for you guys, it's for me. So I know what day it is. Yeah, so on Wednesday, I really wanted to play Berserk. Because it's one of those games that's got serious cultural significance. You know, on account that it killed 3 people. No joke. Like, I'm not kidding. To date, 3 people have died playing Berserk. It's kind of crazy, and there's a lot of reasons, there's a lot of explanations as to how or why it happened, but it was Berserk they were playing at the time. Let me just quickly go over to the wiki page, because I'm sure it's on the wiki page. Wikipedia Berserk. Why is it that I type in Berserk with a Z and Wikipedia, probably one of the worst search engines in the world, still redirects me to Berserk with an S? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Fatality. In 1982, a player died from a heart attack while playing Berserk, which has been cited as the first recorded case of death caused by video games. However, the incident has been mired in urban legend, with accounts varying as to how many people died, ranging from 1 to 3. Okay, so there we go. So it's up to 3. When the death occurred, while playing Berserk after moving on to another cabinet, and when the death occurred... Oh, right, sorry, I just read... There's sections in brackets, and yeah, okay. Let me try that one again. However, the incident has been mired in urban legend, with accounts varying as to how many people died, when the death occurred, and whether or not the victim was showing signs of stress before playing the game. The coroner ruled that the heart attack was caused by scarring of the heart tissue, which the victim would have had before playing the game, and that any form of exertion could have triggered a heart attack. So that is the truth behind it. Wikipedia only shows 1 fatality, though there is another example of a Berserk fatality, I believe from Japan. And that one was supposedly caused by a player who had been playing like non-stop for like 48 hours. And he died of exhaustion. But the reason that he died of exhaustion was because he was playing Berserk and he was trying to beat his high score. Right? So that's at least 2. I always heard the number was 3. And maybe that's not the case. Maybe it is just 1, or maybe perhaps it's just 2. But I've always heard that there were 3 deaths attributed to Berserk. And let's see if we can go down in history tonight and be the 4th. That'll be a way to go, wouldn't it? Streamer dies live while playing Berserk. Berserk claims another victim. Can you imagine the headlines? That's gotta be a good way to go, right? Please don't. That's gotta be a good way to go, though, right? Everyone's gonna be talking about it. Berserk claims another victim. An Iron Plays dies live on stream because of Berserk. For you, yes. For me, it'll be a huge pain. I know. That's gotta be one of the good ways to go out. I think. I know that like death is one of those things that people don't like talking about. You know, it's one of those things that a lot of people are afraid of, and I can understand why. For me, I guess I'm not really afraid of death. I'm afraid of not finishing the things I would like to finish before I die. However, if I was to go out in a big way, I think I'd be okay with that. If I was to go out in such a way that'll go down in history, I'd be okay with that. What's that, I came into the... just thinking, like, the classic lines, isn't it, about, people dying. I came into this world kicking and screaming and covered in someone else's blood, and I intend going out the same way. You heard it at work recently? Oh, really? But yeah, that's the one I've always loved since I was a kid. Came into this world kicking, screaming, and covered in someone else's blood, and I intend leaving the same way. Oh dear. Yep. But hey, how have you guys been? What have you guys been up to? What are you doing today? What have you been playing since I last spoke to you? Which, Mint. My guy. The last time I spoke to you was on Wednesday, I think. What have you been up to? What have you been playing? It's an interesting environment. I can imagine. Oh, actually, I probably should, let everyone know. I almost forgot about this. There is currently a huge storm over us. There's been a lot of thunder and lightning. You may hear it in the background from time to time. So if the internet is running a little bit slow, if the stream isn't very good, or perhaps if I drop out entirely, just to let everyone know there is a storm. Actually, do you know what? I should probably make a pinned comment on that one. Currently there's storm overhead. If I drop out, that's why I is the Can I pin that? I can't. Kiko, can you pin that for me? I've been suffering from a severe lack of sleep and too much stressful raiding. Do you know what? I haven't slept very well either. You cannot? Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the YouTube page to do that then. Because that's one of the things I can't do through OBS. I can't actually pin anything. Which is annoying. Why is my stream not showing up? Oh, there it is. Pin the message. There we go. Cool. Sorted. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I missed my button. I find that with the fan constantly blowing, I don't know why, but it causes my nose to run a bit. So, yeah, sorry about that. I misspelled apologies. Oh yeah, apologies. Well, you'll have to deal with my apologies. Yeah, sorry, I was saying, I've actually recently had a little bit of a illness scare. Let's just call it that. And, I've needed to do, like, a lot of, cleaning around the apartment and make sure that everything is clean. And, it means that I don't have my body pillow. And this is the thing, I can't sleep without my body pillow. I just need something to clutch hold of while I'm asleep. And, Kiko being a living person is a bit too warm for me. So I tend to clutch hold of a pillow. And, because I've had to clean the body pillow and everything, I haven't had that to go to sleep, so the past 2 days, I haven't slept. Maybe getting a few minutes to a few hours at most over the course of the 2 days. And then last night, I slept for 12 hours. Like, I finally got my body pillow back. And I just sleep for 12 hours. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I really needed the sleep. That's actually one of the reasons that I had to push back today's stream to 6:30. That's something I need to talk about. So, well, put a pin in that. I've learned new swear words. But anyways, I have had a super full-on day, although I did finish a short hike. Oh, really? Highly recommend it. Could be a single stream game. Okay. Yeah, it's on my wish list. I didn't think it was that short. I knew it was a short hike, but I didn't think it was one stream short. But okay. I'll take a look at that. But yeah, Mint, I completely understand, mate. Sleeplessness is not a fun thing, and too often people just simply do not take it seriously, and it's a sad thing. It's something which I've been dealing with because here in Australia, insomnia is actually considered a disability. But my doctor straight up said, you will not get disability payout for insomnia. Because they just won't. It is considered a disability, and it should be considered a disability, and you should get payout for it. But they won't. They just won't. It could be 2 streams depending on how long you chat, wander, or brain with environmental puzzles. Okay. I'm usually pretty good with puzzles, so I'll probably... I don't know how difficult it is. If it's a really difficult game, then yeah, maybe. Might take a while. Otherwise, I might just breeze through it. Reminds me of my great governmental system. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, isn't it? You know, there's certain things that are put in place that are supposed to be helping people, but then they are the ones that determine whether or not you actually need the help, not you. So you end up not getting help you maybe need. where I'm basically just not handicapped enough whenever I try to get assistance. Oh, really? Like that? Yeah. Yeah. That's essentially what the situation is with me. Is that while insomnia is considered disability, it's like it's not good enough. You know? Does it affect my ability to work? Absolutely. Absolutely. Even though I can't sleep, I am constantly tired. Like, even now, I feel so tired. And the only benefit of streaming, as opposed to, you know, actual work, is that I can be a little bit more relaxed. I can be a little bit more off the cuff. I'm still what I call being on, you know? Like any sort of entertainer or radio presenter, you have to put a little bit more energy into everything, you know? Because if I was being myself right now, entirely 100% me, I'd be so tired. And I would be so... you wouldn't be able to listen to me. I'd be like the guys that are doing the radio at 2 a.m. Just like, today we're gonna be playing Berserk. It's a fun game. And, I played a lot of Berserk last night. You know, if I played Berserk and died while playing Berserk, that would be really interesting, I think. But yeah, whatever. I guess if I died while playing Berserk, I probably wouldn't notice because I'm already that tired as it is. You know, that kind of thing. So you gotta, like, really force it. You gotta force it. You gotta be more high energy. You gotta be more extroverted. And boy, does it take a lot to get me extroverted. That is a lot. People talk about emotional labor or emotional, they talk about it like a resource, emotional resource, you know? And it really is. Like, streaming isn't something you just turn on and do. I mean, for some people it is. But, for people like me, what I'm doing actually does take a lot of effort. The social battery? Yeah, that one. Yeah, definitely. Thankfully, we're playing Berserk Recharged. But, yeah, but it's that thing, it's that social battery, it's that extrovertedness that you need to, you know, go one step further than what you would be normally. You need to be outgoing and reaching out to people and being like, hey guys, how are you doing today? Hey Mint, welcome to the stream. Hey Noctum, hey Fox, hey you know, you gotta be on the ball. You gotta be watching what people, who appears in the stream. It does take a lot of energy. And I feel like a lot of people don't understand that. And that it takes a lot more energy if you're already exhausted. It's not a simple thing of just turning it on, you know, and off you go. But the sleep issues, they do affect me. They affect my ability to concentrate. They affect my ability to think. There we go. It ruins my ability to I've completely forgotten what I was saying. Remember things. That's it. Yeah, it can completely ruin my day. It really can. That was a joke, by the way. I mean, it does affect my memory. Lack of sleep really does affect your memory. But it's one of those things that, you know, you just gotta kind of deal with. And I would be terrified in an actual work environment, because I would be constantly feeling like, one, I'm letting people down, and two, if something was to go wrong on stream and I screw up and I do something wrong, or I press the wrong button, or I click on the wrong thing and then my stream shuts off, I can turn my stream back on. Not a big deal. If I say something to someone and I upset them, I can fix that. I can solve that problem, whether it be on stream or by talking to them afterwards. If I do something and accidentally delete all of my overlays, I can rebuild that. But if I do that in a work environment, if I do some damage, then I'm damaging someone else's business. And I am so scared of that. The last thing I want to do is let people down. And when I haven't had any sleep, fortunately the truth is that all I ever do is let people down. Which sucks. Really does suck. Oh my goodness. I clean my teeth before the stream. Yeah, I clean my teeth before the stream, so Gamer Subs is an amazing product. I swear by it these days, but ugh. Drinking it after cleaning your teeth is just revolting. Yikes. Oh, the sweetness is gone. It's just bitter. Oh. Yeah, okay. From what I can tell, you gotta clean the philosophical gremlin hiding in your Escher-shaped brain. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but it's bloody hard. It is a problem, yeah. No, I completely understand, and I think that that's the thing, is like, I talk about, I've mentioned this before, I don't really want to go on to disability. I don't see that as like an out, an escape, an excuse to be lazy, you know? Although I know many people out there would think that of me. The reason that I want to go on disability is because we kind of need it, you know? It's not something that I'm doing to get away from doing what I need to do. It's something that I need to do while I'm trying to get to a place where either streaming is profitable or I can get myself a job that will actually work with my lifestyle. I don't see disability as the, okay, I finally got my disability and that's it. You know, I'm done. I've got disability now. That I'm good for the rest of my life. If I were to be able to get on to disability, I'd be trying my best to get off it as quickly as possible. Well, it's assistance. I haven't ashamed in small amount of money. Yeah, exactly. No, definitely don't be ashamed of that. Absolutely. That's what it's there for. You know, we live in these modern Western societies with liberal values, and a part of those liberal values is that the government, to a certain extent, is supposed to look after us, you know? That we're supposed to be able to live in a world where if we can't do it on our own, we get some assistance, for whatever reason. Yeah, it's there to help. It's not there to be it's not there to replace work, it's there to, well, I mean, in certain circumstances, it is there to replace work. But it's there to assist you while you try to find something that suits your lifestyle and caters to your needs. But sadly, we're also living in a world where the people who are in charge of that look at someone who's an insomniac and they go, yeah, you're just lazy. Sadly, we live in a world where, and I'm not obviously not pointing any fingers at anyone in particular, but there are a lot of people that abuse the system. And when people abuse the system, that means that there's less to go around for everyone else. Who knows? If people didn't abuse the system, maybe they would be a little bit more forthcoming, you know? Maybe it wouldn't be so hard to get assistance for insomnia. But sadly, that's the world we live in, where there are some people out there that'll do anything for a free ride. And it's the rest of us that have to pay. Nothing in life is free. If you get a free ride, it means that someone else is paying for you. The ones who abuse the system make it harder for the ones who actually need to get help without climbing a million hoops. Yeah, exactly. There's, I'm gonna be cautious about how I word this, because, this is, like, second-hand information. But from certain people that I've spoken to regarding getting disability help for depression, they've got all of these forms that you have to fill in. You've got to get all of these things signed, and you got to get your doctor's approval, you got to get a therapist's approval, stuff like that. And someone that I spoke to said to me that the sheer amount of effort that goes into getting signed off for depression was enough evidence to say that their depression wasn't bad enough to warrant getting disability. Because if their depression was so bad that they required disability payments, they wouldn't have been able to go through the process of getting disability payment forms signed and sorted. Also, because therapy is quite expensive, if you can afford therapy, you probably don't need disability. Just use that money on something else. Yeah. Like, that's kind of what the whole point is. Think you've misunderstood something along the way? Yeah, go ahead. Let me know. I'll see if I can answer that for you. Like, I think I've misunderstood something as well, because I thought that disability payments for depression was to help pay for therapy. But apparently not. Apparently not. Speaking of depression, this is depressing. This is a depressing thing to talk about, but you know. Oh my goodness, why do I keep going back to my drink? Oh, good lord. I've got the flavor that I've got is lime cooler, right? Drinking that after cleaning your teeth is a bad idea. Like a really, really bad idea. Like drinking orange juice after cleaning your teeth. Level of bad idea. Good lord. In an attempt to lighten the mood, video games help my depression. Same here. Same. It doesn't get rid of it, but it does stop me from focusing on things that are going to upset me. It helps me to like narrow down my focus into something that I'm going to enjoy. It narrows my focus into things that aren't necessarily me worrying about what's happening next or where I'm going or what's happening in the world. But yeah. The idea that this is too much work, I must not be all that depressed, really feels like a misunderstanding the symptoms. No, well, that's not me saying that. No. Okay, hold on. That was, like I said, someone that I spoke to, and like I said, I gotta be very cautious about what I say, right? I gotta be cautious about what I say, because I don't want to name any names, I don't want to say who said it, and I don't want to bring up the exact situation. Oh, right, okay, cool. Yeah. But that's basically the attitude that they got when they attempted to get help for depression, was that if you were able to get all the forms filled out, if you were able to do all the running around to get all the signatures from all the different people, like therapists, doctors, etc., well, you clearly aren't that depressed. If you could do all that, you can get a job. This is because that's how it sort of is, but from the point of view of the welfare assistance organization. Yeah. From the perspective of the... see, it's not even necessarily the welfare assistance organizations. That's another thing. Now, you gotta take into consideration that you could have a really good day, right? You could end up going into the welfare assistance place, and you've got a caseworker who's incredibly nice, very forgiving, very charitable, and who says to you, yes, clearly you have this, your doctor signed off on it, that's good enough for me, here's your payments, done. But sometimes you have a bad day. Oh, you're really unlucky. And you end up going to see someone and they question everything. It's like, nah, I don't think you're that depressed. You don't seem sad. You know, and you get people that don't fully comprehend it. You know? People who potentially have grown up in a different generation, who just see insomnia or the inability, or hypersomnia. That's another one. Hypersomnia. The fact that you're always asleep, like you sleep for 14 plus hours a day. They just see that as lazy. And it's because the system is based entirely on individual people that have to sign off on things, that have to assess you. Their own biases come into play. It's not necessarily that the law or the system itself is broken. Sometimes it's purely just down to the individuals that have a bias. I unironically blame the people that take personal responsibility too far. There's a certain point where literally everyone needs help, and for some reason, there's this deluge of unneeded commentary when you try to get help. Or my absolute favorite, do you really need XYZ? Exactly. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. And it sometimes comes down to the individuals. It's not necessarily the law, and it's not necessarily the system. Sometimes it's just the people. sometimes there are people that just want more information than you are able to give, or want more information than is necessary because they think you may be abusing the system. And this is why I say, if there were less people abusing the system, it would probably be easier, because these suspicions wouldn't be so prevalent. You know, people wouldn't be so suspicious. Hang on a minute, do you really need this payment, or are you just lazy? You know, people wouldn't think like that if there weren't people abusing the system. I strongly believe in personal responsibility. I think we've had chat about this before, Mint, but I'm big on the mindset of personal responsibility. If I could do everything without government interference, I would, you know? But when it is necessary, then I feel, you know, absolute bare minimum is that they should help when it's needed. And so I feel like there's a lot of problems there because of people who abuse the system. They make it so that those people who do take a lot of personal responsibility, for those people that literally go, I am not getting any sort of payment until I absolutely must, till I absolutely cannot afford to live without it, they then make it so that it's difficult for those people. And it's so depressing, you know? The system itself, the whole process, makes it even more depressing. Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry, I missed Kiko's comment in between. Ultimately, the objective has changed. The organizations are trying their hardest to not pay anyone anything. Yeah, absolutely. And sadly, I can understand why. It's not that they're evil. It's not that the system is well, the system is kind of broken, but for different reasons. But it's not like they're evil, or that the government is just trying to screw over the guy that can't, you know, help himself. Sometimes it just comes down to the fact that there are so many people applying for various forms of government assistance, whether it be pension, disability, what's it called? Job seeker. That's what it's called in the UK, job seeker. Whether it's carer's allowance, whether it's you know, all these different things that you can have, and there's so many people with so many reasons to need to request money assistance from the government. With the addition of people that are abusing the system, there's just not enough money to go around. There's just not enough money to go around. And the people that need it most are the ones that end up falling by the wayside, because they can't get the forms filled in. They can't afford to go to a doctor. They can't afford to go to a therapist. They can't get all the documentation that is necessary because they don't have the money in the first place. And those are the people that are losing out the most. All of this despite multiple examples. Yeah, exactly. I went on to what do they call it here? Job seekers allowance? I think it's called job seekers allowance here as well. I might be wrong. I was going on to job seekers allowance a few years back when I was between jobs. And the amount they paid me was $54 a fortnight. Now you split that, right? You split that in two because, like, to make it weekly, okay? So $54 a fortnight. I was getting $27 a week in job seekers allowance. That didn't cover my rent. Obviously. Obviously that didn't cover my rent, right? We were living in a house, there was three of us. It was myself, Kiko, and Ritter Wolf. And they gave me $54 a fortnight. So it didn't cover my rent to begin with. I also had to go down to the center, to the actual building to sign off twice a week. And the only way to get there, because the trains didn't go past that location, was by bus. Alright? And the cost of the bus was around $4 to $5. I think it was like $4.20 each way. So I was spending about $10 per day to go to the building to sign off. And I had to I had to do that twice a week. So that was $20 gone just on bus fare. I had $7 left. So I called them up and I said, do you realize what the situation is? Do you realize how much you've given me? Do you realize that doesn't even, that barely covers me coming in to sign off? Like, do you realize that it is probably cheaper for me to not even be on Centrelink payments? It is literally cheaper because I wouldn't have to get on the bus. Because I wouldn't have to spend money and eat out. Because, you know, if you're doing a travel, you're gonna eat out, because it was like in the middle of the day. And at one point, I had an appointment which was midday, and then I had another appointment at 2. So I'm gonna eat out. I have to. And I said to him, look, it costs me less to not be on payment. So I cancelled it. Like, it was like a month later. I'd only received like 2 payments, and I just went, look, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. And that's their goal. The only numbers they care about reporting is how many people stop using their services. That's a good point, actually. I guess that looks good, doesn't it? It looks good when, oh, people on job seekers allowance are down by 30% this year. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? Makes everyone feel like it's not their employment has gone up by that amount. It's just that people aren't taking money from the pot of that amount, I guess. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad when the people who actually need it can't get it. And I guess at this point in time that I guess I don't really need it, you know? So I suppose, you know, doing that whole personal responsibility thing that I love so very, very much, if I don't really need it, then I shouldn't be going for it anyway. And yeah, you're right, Kiko. Leaving out context means it can be spun. And that's the same with everything. There's, as my father used to say, there are 3 types of lies in the world. There are lies, there are bloody lies, and there are statistics. But yeah, let's get away from all this depressing stuff, because maybe if we keep talking about this, I'm gonna have to get on disability for depression. Oh, that's not... I've got bits of paper flying around the room because the fan is on so loud, I guess. Alright, anyway. I'm sure that was a big, long discussion about things that people probably didn't need to hear about. I don't know. Streaming, you know, it basically, I just go with whatever's on my mind, and that's probably not the best idea in the world when it comes to things like this. I'm just having a bad day, you know? And on to more Zelda theories. No! No, Joseph, don't! Ah! Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, that's dangerous. Dangerous about the Zeldas. You did give me, like everyone who was chatting with me about that yesterday, did give me a lot of pause for thought, and I think you did. I think you did. And it made me think about the potential of doing Zelda theories. And so maybe I will. And I know it's going to cause drama, because I know how I want to do it. And like the way I like to do theorizing of any sort of game, like I've mentioned before, is I want to focus purely on the facts. If I've got one theory that's based on facts, I'm not going to then use that theory to inform a second theory, you know? I don't feel like that's how it should work. It needs to... most theories, if not all theories, need to stand on their own. Because you end up with theories that, you know, there are theories of theories of theories of theories. And when you get to that point, it's like, are you really even theorizing about that game anymore? And I would say, my answer to that is no, you're not. If you were writing a theory about how the Sheikah convinced the royal family that they were the good guys, then you're already using the presupposition that the Sheikah are evil. You know? So that's no longer a theory in terms of the game Legend of Zelda. You're coming up with an explanation to a previous theory that you made. And it doesn't mean anything, it's just headcanon, it's just fan fiction at that point. But I don't think a theory should be that, you know? It should be something that's testable. Like, that's what the word theory means. That's what theory means. Is, you don't, like, a scientific theory isn't something that is, oh, well, we think that's how it works. It's just a theory. No, that's not what the word theory means. It means something that is testable. And if you can't test it, and then it ain't a theory. It's just a fan fiction. So that's the sort of rigor I would put into my theorizing. And if I do decide to go that direction and do some videos on it, the very first one I'm going to be doing is the Zelda timeline. Does it exist? Because I think that's like a huge misunderstanding, that just because the official timeline was written in 2011 and it was subsequently changed in 2016, that there was no timeline beforehand, that beforehand every game was a monolith. And that's not true. Just because there wasn't an officially given timeline doesn't mean that there wasn't a sequence of events. And when you have a sequence of events, that's called a timeline. It may not be represented graphically. It may not be literally called a timeline, but every game is references its position against other games. So that's the first thing I would have to do, is I'd have to do a, does the timeline exist? And the conclusion would be, yes, a timeline does exist, because every Zelda game does reference other Zelda games. However, the official timeline is wrong. Because they changed it. And because they turned it into something it was never supposed to be. And yes, of course you can, Mint. Anytime. Ask anything. Also, Kiko, I think you got Joseph a little bit too hard with that hammer. Joseph, you okay, buddy? Someone call the paramedics. But yeah, what's your question, Mint? And then we move straight on to playing some Berserk. What's your general opinion on Minish Cap? I haven't played it all the way through. I started playing it this time last year. No, this time in 2021. That was going to be the first time I was going to play all the way through it. I have played it previously, but not finished it, and I intend coming back to it and playing it all the way through. I had to stop playing it, unfortunately, because we had a flood, which destroyed my office. So that stopped me from streaming, and so I never actually got around to playing Minish Cap all the way through. But generally, I do enjoy the game. I think it's from what I have played of it, I really enjoyed it. I really do like the top-down Zeldas. I think, see, this is the thing. I think there's elements of top-down Zeldas that I prefer to 3D Zeldas. I feel like puzzles are so much better in 2D than they are in 3D. Like, the sort of... I like what they've done in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But previous to that, puzzles weren't great in 3D Zelda, in my opinion. Especially compared to what came before them in 2D Zelda. It seems like in 3D Zelda, a lot of the puzzles, like some of the puzzles, or what they call puzzles, aren't even really puzzles. It's more like just timing jumps and, you know, shoot at eye. Like, sometimes that's in the 2D games, but usually those sorts of shoot at eye puzzles, they tend to be few and far between, or they require like a specific item to do it. I think this is one of the things that I absolutely agreed with when Ego Raptor did Sequelitis on A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, was that in A Link to the Past, you were given a room, and you were shown everything that is in that room because it's a top-down view, right? So because you see everything that is in the room, it is then, you know, all of that information is given to you, and you're like, right, how do I solve this puzzle? In 3D Zelda, there's a lot of stuff that's obscured, and so you might miss it. It's not about having all the information and solving the puzzle. It's more about finding the information, and then the puzzle is inevitably solved. It's like, where there's a locked door in this room, there's got to be a switch somewhere. So instead of solving a puzzle, you're just searching for a switch. Whereas with games like A Link Between Worlds, I love the puzzles in A Link Between Worlds. Those are so well done. Some of the best puzzles in any Zelda game. Even Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I would say. That Link Between Worlds has a lot of amazing puzzles. Like, there's some really good ones that actually uses the 3D as well. So that really impressed me. It's like, oh my goodness, this puzzle actually uses the 3DS's 3D? Oh my goodness, this is so good. The Sheikah thing you said reminds me of the Pigman. In real life, a tooth was oh, yes, Piltdown Men, wasn't it? I think it was Piltdown Men. That's right. They were like, oh my goodness, this is proof that there's a connection between humans and apes and everything, and this is the missing link, and it was literally just a pig's tooth. I think it's Piltdown Men. Have a look. Oh, Piltdown Men. I thought it was Pilth with a PH. Okay, Piltdown Men was a paleontological fraud in which bone fragments were presented as the fossilized remains of a previously unknown early human. Although there were doubts about its authenticity virtually from the beginning, that being 1912, the remains were still broadly accepted for many years, and the falsity of the hoax was only definitively demonstrated in 1953. An extensive scientific review in 2016 established that amateur archaeologist Charles Dawson was responsible for the fraudulent evidence. The finds included a jawbone, skull fragments, and a set of teeth, and some primitive tools. But it was a composite forgery. They put a bunch of stuff together to make it look like it was an actual fossil when it wasn't. People running away with theories and making their own stories on it. Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's something that is unique to the Zelda theorist fandom, you know? It's you see it everywhere, even in actual academia. Hell, majority of what we know about Egyptian Egyptian history is... Actually, no, I was right the first time. Mythology. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. A lot of it is just people making stuff up. The best puzzles in the 3D games, in my opinion, were always, how do I get over there? Yeah, exactly. And I think that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom does the how do I get over there puzzle the best. Because you've got so many interesting tools to manipulate, to, you know, fuse items together in Tears of the Kingdom, or, you know, magnesis to move things around in Breath of the Wild. That it's like, okay, how do I do that? What tools do I have to my advantage which will allow me to get there? And yeah, I completely agree. Those are some of the best ones you can get in 3D games. Sadly, they're also very few. I would say, aside from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, though, probably some of the better 3D puzzles were in Skyward Sword. Either Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess. I had to think for a second. Sorry, my brain was buffering. Hold on. I just had to quickly go over Wind Waker puzzles, and there's some good puzzles in Wind Waker, but I think Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword are some of the best ones. Skyward Sword's got some really good puzzles. But, yeah, when it comes to actual puzzle rooms, like, you need to hit a switch. But it's not just simply a case of finding the switch, you know? You might have a series of conveyor belts, and you've got to get a bomb from this part of the map, or this part of the room, to the other part of the room. And you've got to choose which is the correct conveyor belt to put the bomb on, so that it gets there in time before it explodes, you know, stuff like that. That seems to be some of, you know, puzzles like that, which require timing. They require knowledge of your items that you have. It requires understanding of the layout of the room, all stuff like that. These sorts of things you just can't do in 3D for the most part, and that's simply because you don't have, like, the full layout of the room given to you for you to figure it out. Because things, instead, it's more like a hidden object game, where you gotta try to find the hidden object. Hey, Mowo! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah. There's a storm right overhead at the moment. It's been pretty rough, but today it hasn't affected our internet, so that's kind of a plus. And it hasn't been enough rain to, like, cause any flooding just yet. But there's been a lot of wind. Like, I had to bring the laundry in because they nearly took off. Because we live in an apartment building, we use, like, clothes horses. And we've got the bedding sheets out, so they're all pinned down, obviously. And they're attached to the clothes horse. And this huge gust of wind came and just lifted them both up. It was... I was looking out the window at the time, thinking to myself, that storm looks weird, looks interesting. Maybe it'll affect the stream. And then both clothes horses just lifted into the air, and I'm like, oh, I need to bring those in. Just off work, I need to go out soon, so I'll be hanging out for a while. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's good to see you, Moo. But yeah, before we get into a big, long, 3-hour-long session about Legend of Zelda again, how about we jump on into Berserk and play some games and potentially die of heart failure because of the game. Because apparently, when you play Berserk, that is a genuine possibility. Alrighty, so, is there no sound? Oh yeah, there's no sound. That's right. So, welcome to Berserk. This is Berserk Recharged. It is a modern retake on the Berserk formula. But aside from the fact that it looks a little bit shinier and it has twin stick controls, it's pretty much just Berserk. And Berserk is that game that made you fear the smiley face because of Evil Otto. Right, so I like to play my game like the classic. So I'm gonna go single player. I'm gonna turn on Iron Man, so there's only 1 HP. Powerless, so there's no power-ups. And gravity, so there's no dash. And as you can see, my best score is 106,400. And if we look at the leaderboards... Oh, I've gone down by 1 rank since last night. I am 15th in the world. So, let's see if I can raise that that number a little bit. Let's see if I can get into top 10. It is actually, you know, top 10 is actually kind of difficult when you look at it. The curve greatly increases. Like, from this point onwards, you get to, like, 10, it's 170,000. Sorry, 117,000. 9 is 118,000. Then it's 132, then 158, then 225. It just kind of turns into a brick wall. It goes from a natural curve up to the top 10s, and then it becomes a vertical line. Alright, Mint. You get yourself some coffee, and we will see you in a little bit. So, please do understand that, I may be 15th in the world, but that doesn't mean I'm good. It just means I'm lucky. So this is your dude running around. I don't have the dash. As you can see, no dash. I can shoot, and there won't be any power-ups. So let's get moving. See these little Roombas? I hate the Roombas. Also, this is the first time I'm using the Pro Controller. Oh, there comes Evil Otto. So, you've got to type... What did I say about the Roombas? What did I say about the Roombas? I hate the Roombas. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to this. It feels completely different. It feels so different using the Pro Controller. Okay. Can you, sir? Ah! No! Otto, no! Nice. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be playing like a selection of Atari Recharged games. Rather than just focusing on just Berserk, we're going to play, well, first we're going to play some Berserk, as you can see. Then we're going to play some Centipede and some Asteroids. And unlike, obviously, all of the classic Atari games, these are all available on pretty much every platform. You can get them on PlayStation. I'm playing on Switch. Alright, not even gonna bother with that. Oh no, I got done! They're available on Switch, they're available on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, etc. So, if it's something that you're interested in, if you like the look at these games, I would definitely recommend picking them up. They're pretty cheap. For me, they're about $15, which means in American money, that's about 10, I would think. And they're fun, you know? And you can also, you'll be able to find me on the leaderboard, and you'll be able to, you know, see if you can beat me. Oh, toothpaste is actually starting to wear off, so I actually like the flavor of my gamer subs right now. Ah, I thought I got him. Come here, Roomba. Oh, here he comes. I can see there's a Roomba trying to get me. There he is. The Roombas are so annoying because they can move faster than you might be able to react to. And they accelerate. They move so fast sometimes. Oh, lasers in this room. Oh, ooh. You're stuck in the corner there. Oh my goodness. I feel like with this game is a lot of it is about like assessing. Oh no. A lot of it is about like assessing the room and figuring out what is the biggest threat. Usually it's the usually I find it's the Roombas. The turrets are pretty easy. They fire at a high rate, but they don't move. The Guardians themselves, you know, they move around, but they're also... they don't fire quite as fast as the turrets. And the crawlers really aren't that much of a hazard at all. Of course, the biggest hazard in any room is your own, you know, yourself. Your lack of self-awareness. So if you decide to walk into a bullet, that is entirely your fault. Like that, for example. Wow. Not winning any awards like that. Or like that. Okay, you know what? You know what? I need to stop playing like a mook. Sat down, my boy. It's your fault. It's Mint's fault. We've got the conclusion here. Mint is the reason that I'm dying. Oh, come on. Oh, why do you have to come in from that side? Damn it, Otto. Up. Cursed Roombas, I swear. The number of times I stifled a yell last night while Kiko was sleeping because of those sodding Roombas. Hey, come here. The Roombas are by far and away, like, the deadliest enemy in this game. Because they move around slowly, unsuspectingly, and then suddenly they just dash at you, you know? And that's it. There's no recovering. Oh, here he comes. Got a pair of crawlers here. Oh, and there's a Roomba up in the top left. That is a dangerous thing to be. There we go. We're good. We're good. You don't want to corner yourself, because as soon as Otto is in play, he will absolutely keep you in that corner. Missed. And Otto is invulnerable. You can't hurt Otto. Oh, oh. Oh, auto. No, 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 no. That was way too close. Okay, you know what? We're not even gonna... We're not even. I'd never heard that voiceover before. Cheetah fight like a robot. Cheetah fight like a robot. Because I didn't clear the room. Is auto the SAX? SAX. Hold on a minute. Yes. I just remembered what that is. The from Metro Dread. Yeah. Kind of like wait, is it the SAX from Dread or is that the... No, that's the one from Fusion, isn't it? Yeah, from Fusion. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, kind of. Auto is like... Auto is the one that makes sure that you keep moving, right? You can never stay in the room for too long. Yeah, that one, Kiko. The Nightmare Bullshit clone. Yeah, that one. So if you actually do clear a room, you get an additional bonus for clearing. If you don't get the additional bonus. And apparently auto mocks you. Oh! See what I mean about those bloody Roombas? They can get you before you even react to them. I'm being called a cheater again. I actually didn't mean to do that. You stop changing direction, sir. You're making it very difficult for me to shoot you. There's a sneaky Roomba there. Oh, heck. Oh, I missed. Run, 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 run. Can I hit something, please? Oh, he's coming in from down there, is he? That could be an issue. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, no, I'm stuck in the... I hate this room. This is my least favorite... That was my least favorite room. Because you always come in. If you come in from below, you end up where the laser barrier is. So it basically holds you in place, and it wastes a few seconds of your time, which is less time for you to actually kill everything before auto appears. Now, this is a really easy room. Oh, no. Go that way. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, no! Damn it. So, you're not gonna get your 14 place back like that. No, I know, Kiko. Kiko, I know. I know. I didn't say I was good. Being 14th in the world doesn't mean much when there's only 14 players. Oh, freaking Roombas. You should have heard me last night. You should have heard me last night. I was being quiet about it, but I was, like, screaming internally. Is that everyone? No. Oh, hello. Oh, he's coming from over there. No, 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 no. Ah, I don't want none of that. Missed, missed, missed. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Got him. Woo. Oh no, I've cornered myself. Got him. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Oh, I keep running into bullets. But yeah, basically, this is the absolute hardest difficulty I'm currently playing. 1 HP, no dashing, and no power-ups. So, yeah. Oh, crap. That was stupid. I hate those Roombas! The crawlers are fine. The crawlers don't bother me at all. I did that. I watched myself from across the room doing that. I saw myself walking towards the bullet and I'm like, what is he doing? Why is he going that direction? That's a bullet. Why am I walking towards the bullet? Wait, I'm not watching someone playing. That's me. Oh, damn. I just walked into a bullet. Oh, criminy. I swear, I got the 100k legitimately. I swear. I wasn't playing like a mook last night. Oh, great. It's coming from there? Okay. Come here. Trying to shoot you. Could you, sir? Thank you. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Oh, I didn't know there was a third one there. That was so lucky. That was so lucky. I didn't know there was a third Roomba. I can see there's another 3 of them, yeah. Good, good, good. Moving on. I'll get there, don't worry. I'll get there eventually. You calling hacks on my top score? Do you know what? Me too. Oh no, why'd you have to come from this side? I think, okay, I know you shouldn't blame the controller, but I'm going to anyway. Yeah, I was using my Joy-Cons last night. So maybe it's just, you know, the length of the sticks. Length of the sticks can be an issue. The range of motion is slightly different. The size of the screen is different. That's a big deal, actually. With playing it on the handheld version, you can see the entire screen quite clearly. When you're playing it on like TV, you've got a bigger screen and more to look at. So it's easy to miss things. Oh no, why'd you have to come from there? Yikes, running. There's a crawler. And a turret left? Yeah, just a turret. Okay. Oh my goodness, that Roomba came in so quickly there. Did you? Thank you. Oh, what the? I felt like I was doing well there. I felt like I was doing well, and then I got Roomba'd. As always. Oh, can I aim? Can I aim? Oh! Oh, why'd you have to come from there? Otto! You're not making things easy for me. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Nah, I'm gonna have to leave. Kill the chicken! Ah! Kill the chicken, he said! No, 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 no. Okay. Oh! It's the Roombas. It's the Roombas, I tell you. We use robots today as our servants and our slaves, essentially. To clean up after ourselves. But one day they will revolt. And we will be sorry. We will be sorry we abused our poor little Roombas. But by then, by the time we are sorry, it will be too late. Oops. I could have sworn there was another Roomba. Did I hit it? Maybe I hit it. Oh! I just realized I was standing there right in front of two turrets. Good grief. Oh! Oh, really? Come on. Come on, Otto. Oh, criminy. Oh! What? I swear I was doing better at this last night. I know what it is. It's because I'm live. I always suck when I'm live. It's like pressure to perform. I need to pretend that you guys ain't here. And then I'll be fine. Then I'll get my 14th position back. That said, if I pretend that you guys ain't here, you're gonna hear some words that that shouldn't be said on YouTube. Ah, come on. Oh, no. Otto, stop it. Got it. Nice. Oh, no. Oh, I missed. Alright, never mind. Kill the chicken. I mean, I do kind of look like a chicken when you think about it. Oh, here we go. We're in the green rooms. Okay, so the way this game works is that difficulty is based on how many rooms you've passed through, not your points, right? So I'm in room 10, so now everything is leveled up a little bit. I'm in the green rooms. In the green rooms, these robots have 2 hits of damage. So a little bit harder. Everything else is pretty much the same though, until the next set of rooms. Oh no! Oh, I can't believe I did that! No! Oh, that was so stupid! I was doing so well! Oh no! I can't believe I did that! That was so dumb! I don't know why I'm saying I can't believe I did that. It's entirely on brand. That Roomba just didn't want to be hit. Oh, there's a... The Roomba distracted me and I walked into that bullet. I was about to say, oh no, there's a Roomba. And what happened? I get shot instead. Got no excuse for that one. Run, 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 run! Oh no! Ah! Oh, come on. Come on. I'm better than this. I think. Get the humanoid. What are you calling humanoid? Oh, why that way though? Oh, I walked into it. I walked straight into it. Crawlers. The crawlers are almost completely harmless unless you walk into them. Does the game get harder as you progress, or is it just a random layout? The game layout is entirely random. It's seeded from like a series of different design rooms. The further along you go, when you get to like every 10 rooms, the difficulty increases. And so what happens is at room 10, the sentinels get 2 HP. I think at room 20, the turrets get 2 HP and the sentinels shoot faster. But there's an achievement for reaching room 30. So room 30 is kind of a big deal, you know. If you can make it that far, you're doing really well, you know. I haven't gotten to room 30, as you may have guessed. I think the highest I've gotten is room 15. And then I promptly died. Oh, no, 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 no. How am I supposed to shoot the crawler when you're in the way? Oh, no, it's fine, I'll go this way. I'll just go this way, it's alright. I don't need to risk it. Oof. Oh. Oh. No, there we go. Oh no, don't go that way. Nice, nice, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I'm out, I'm out. I can't hit for beans. Woo! I was way too close. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yeah, you know what? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I actually like where auto spawns there. That's pretty good. Oh, I don't like that though. All right, room 10. Do you know what I'm dreading? I'm dreading when the Roombas get 2 life points. If the Roombas ever get 2 life points, I'm doomed. They're bad enough as it is. And immediately walk into another bullet. Amazing. Amazing. Shut up. Chat, shut up. I'm just leaving this room. Yeah, I'm a chicken. I'm willing to accept that. That room was just way too dangerous. Missed. There we go. Oh, the laser room. No. The other thing as well about the laser room, of course, if you walk into the lasers, you're kind of asking for trouble. Later on as well. Oh, that's something else to remember. One of the difficulty modes for the original Berserk was called Electrified Walls, right? And what it does is you couldn't touch the walls. If you touched the walls, you would instantly die, right? That is actually in this game, and it starts at the green rooms. Oh, I can't go that way. Come on, this way. Thank you. So, not completing the room and moving on to the next room sometimes is beneficial because, like, you don't want to die. And maybe Crazy Auto is after you, like this. But at the same time, what you're doing is you're making it harder on yourself in the long run. Because if you, like, just skip through the rooms and you move straight into the green rooms, then obviously, you know, things are going to get harder for you. Okay, we're back into the green rooms. Why is it that I always do that? It's the Roombas that do it, though, because they move so quickly that I'm constantly looking out for where the Roombas are. And then I end up getting hit by other things. Never mind. If I could hit something, that would be great. That would be wonderful. Damn it! I didn't actually mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Can you please? Thank you. Yeah, I didn't mean to go through that door. I really didn't want to go through that door. Ah. So I was saying about yesterday. Was it yesterday? The game Surround was the inspiration for the light cycle sequence in Tron. So you might also notice that this game also has a lot of influenced Tron in a lot of ways as well. Like the design of some of the robots and such is very similar to the design of the enemy characters in Tron. A lot of Tron was actually highly inspired by Atari games. If you go back and you watch Tron today, right? You and after playing games like this, you'll see so many of those same designs. Like, they're ever so slightly different. Obviously, they're adjusted so that they can be done with people in costumes or with the primitive CGI that they had back then. But you'll start to see, like, oh yeah, that looks like this game, or that looks like that game. Like, even the Frisbee, the energy disc game, that actually went on to inspire Windjammers, which is a Frisbee game. So it's like, you know, Tron is inspired by the video games of this era, and then Tron goes on to inspire developers to make brand new games. Nice. That was smooth. Okay. I didn't want to come into this room. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. Okay, alright. We good. I swear I can aim sometimes. There we go. Oh, laser room. Nope. Go. There we go. Actually, now I think about it, the laser room is probably worse if you come in from one of the other doors, because the lasers basically halt your escape. Like, being stopped from getting into the room is one thing, but being stopped from getting out of the room when Otto is there, that's a problem. Great. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, he's coming from over there. Oh, no. There we go. No, we good. We good. We good. Ah, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Nope. Alright. We'll go through Otto's door. Okay. Yep, I'm not even gonna bother with that one. Yep. Damn it. It's always in the 11th room. It's always room 11. Why is it always room 11? Oh, no, 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 don't go that way. Okay, it's not always room 11. It's sometimes before room 11. But room 11 is where as far as I can go. Bloody Roombas. Oh, another laser room. That's nice. Oh no! I mean, technically some of those robots are humanoids too. Just so you're aware, Otto. The Sentinels are actually humanoid. Except they're not stupid enough to walk into their own bullets. I have no idea how I shot through that barrier, but I'm not gonna complain. Ah, come on. Out of the way, Otto. No, no, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Go away. Eesh, those guys are annoying. Oh, heck. Oh, don't be that. Don't want to be there when Otto comes out. Good, good, good. Let's go. Cool. Let's keep going. Keep up the pace. Let's just stand still in front of a robot that's shooting at me. You know, standing still isn't always a bad move. You know, because it gets them to focus their fire in one location, and then you just don't be there when they shoot. My problem is the not being there part. I can stand still and get them to focus their fire in a particular location. It's the dodging the bullets that's the problem for me. You don't have to destroy the intruder, honestly. It's entirely optional. In fact, the intruder would rather you didn't. Just saying. There we go. Okay. He just killed his own dude. Otto truly is evil. And possibly a little bit crazy. Oh, that guy's coming in at speed. See how they just like whiz around the corner and get you? Oh, there's lasers in this room. I don't like... Focus too heavily on the lasers, get hit by Roomba. I get it. I get it, game. I know. I get this one while I can. I call shenanigans on that. Oh, that's a lot of Roombas. Hang on. Nah. Don't destroy the intruder. That's not nice. Oh, what was I thinking? Evil and horrifying. I can only imagine what it's like from the player character's point of view. Yeah, it's kind of like if you think about it, it's like being chased down by an evil digital Pac-Man. Could you please? Damn it. Never mind. Go through. We took each other out. We took each other out. Which is yelling insults at you. Well, yeah, there is that too. Nope. To be fair, calling me a chicken is a little bit insulting, really. Because... let's face it, this is a terrifying place to be. The fact that I'm in here at all is a testament to my bravery. That was an awfully close shave. And by no means was it intentional. I just completely lost track of where the bullets were. Ah! Oh, why did you have to come from that side? Otto truly is evil. He always picks the place that I don't want him to come from. Uh-oh. Cool. Cool. We're good. We're good. I'm watching that Roomba right there. I'm like, nah, no, you don't. Ah, come on. There we go. Cool. Right. Girl, them Roombas just sitting there waiting for me. Oh, there's 2 Roombas. I thought there was... No, there's the 3rd. Don't get the humanoid. Don't... Oh, no! 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 Oh, I cornered myself. I cornered myself. Well, at least it wasn't room 11. I swear, these freaking Roombas. I'm gonna go out to an electronics store, and I'm gonna buy a Roomba. And I'm gonna bully the hell out of it. Like, revenge, you know? This isn't Yar's revenge, it's my revenge. It's an Iron's revenge. On Roombas. Nice. Eesh, no, okay. Nice, got him. Off we go, off we go. Oh, this is the Roomba room. We're gonna keep playing it until I beat my high score. Right? I swear. We're gonna keep going, because I'm gonna beat it eventually. Even out of pure luck, I'll beat it eventually. Lasers. Oh, aish. Yeah, you know what? That turret can stay there. I'm not... I don't even care. I don't even care. Laser rooms are just way too dangerous to be screwing around in. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Don't get the humanoid. Don't get the humanoid. Humanoid is fine without being got. Whoa! That was a bit too close for comfort. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, let's go the direction that makes it easier to get shot. Don't destroy the intruder, please. Please. Intruder did nothing wrong. Since when was intrusion illegal? I need to stop making witty commentary and actually fight. Shut up. How about room 1? Yeah, Stop taunting the bullets. I think that is probably, my biggest issue is, taunting the bullets, indeed. I don't really want to have to deal with you. There we go. Can I hit, please? There we go. It's not fair, though. He's a robot. He can taunt things and chase me at the same time. I'm a measly human. I'm not allowed to taunt and shoot at the same time. Otherwise, I get hurt. Where's he coming from? Over there? Go this way. Woo! Whoa! Nice. Okay, straight through. Nice. Whoa! Oh my goodness, that one was coming so fast. I use those electric walls. Nope. I'm okay with being called a chicken if I survive. That is something, you know, something you can't really argue with, can you? I was really hoping you'd come from a different direction, Otto. Not gonna lie. I walked straight into that bullet. I got room 15. I think I beat my score. I beat my score. Nice! Where am I on the leaderboard now? Still 15. Bugger. Damn it. Alright, fine. I'm playing... I understand how this game works. Ah, these damn lasers, though. So annoying. Oh, no! Oh my goodness. I am genuinely amazed I survived that. Okay. Oops. Damn it. I thought I could skip in between those. Oh well. But I did beat my score. I didn't go up in the rank, but I did beat my previous score, so that's a plus. There we go. Cursed lasers. Oh. Skipping. Ah! That just wasn't gonna happen. That just was not gonna happen. Playing chicken with bullets, thinking they will dodge first. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I do realize that that is basically what I was doing. It's like that, that line from Team Fortress 2, isn't it? With the heavy. Some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. Maybe. I've yet to see someone who can outsmart bullets. Just like, yep, no. 100% agree. Ah, there's a Roomba. Don't. Nice. Do you know what's really annoying? I have a single hair, right? You may have noticed in my artwork that I have long hair. Well, I have long hair in real life too. And I have a single hair that is currently worked itself loose and is tickling my nose. I'm not happy with it. It is definitely annoying. And there's nothing I can do about it. Oh no, I've cornered myself again. Oh, that was so close. I hate cornering myself in that room. It's so easy to do because you don't, like, fully comprehend the shape of the room and you're like, oh, damn it, no, there's no way out. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Oh my goodness, I made it. I made it to room 20. Oh no, and I got done in room 20. Oh, what was my score? 171,000. Oh my goodness. Oh. Number 7. Top 10. Oh. And that is how this game kills people. Ah, top 10. Oh, I'm shaking. I am shaking so much right now. I can't believe that. That's amazing. Oh. Well, there we go, guys. That's the score to beat. If I can do it, you can do it. I'm absolutely certain of that one. That's the score to beat. 171,000. What a score. Yeah, I'm gonna change game now. Sorry. Excuse me. I was just holding my breath for a moment. Towards the end of that, I'm like holding my breath. Like, can I get through? Can I get through? I think the Roombas move a little bit faster when you reach room 20. It doesn't need to be much, but the Roombas, they move so fast that a slight increase of their speed is mind-boggling. Don't tempt me with your challenge, funny streaming man. No, no, no. I see, this is the thing. You misunderstand, right? My intention here with Atari Week is to proselytize. I am here to spread the good news, ladies and gentlemen, and the good news is Atari. I want you to go out and buy these games, and I want you to try to beat me. because it means that more people are playing Atari games, and that means that Atari will make more games. So, go ahead. Buy the game. Beat me. Bring it on. The top score, though, look at that. Number 1, 323,000. That's a tough one to get to. That's not easy. Oh. But yes, please, folks, everyone out there, if this is something that has interested you, if it looks fun, if you maybe have been bitten by the high score bug, do check out Berserk Recharged and give it a go. It's a really fun game. It's an enjoyable game, and this is what I mean about being pick up and play. It's a game you can just literally pick up and start playing. High score, not really. Ah, well. So just finishing my my drink here. I just still live because I'm like 50% spite. That's one way of putting it. But yeah, there we go. That is Berserk Recharged. The original Berserk is actually not much different, surprisingly. And with that epic win, bringing me into the top 10, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go to Be Right Back, and when I come back, we're gonna be playing. Ooh, what's the time? 9 o'clock? We're gonna play some Centipede Recharged. So, don't go away, because I most certainly won't be. And I'll see you all in just a moment. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I am back. I have calmed myself. I have calmed my nerves. I have been vibrating after that epic win, but need to calm myself and get into a new vibe, so you can play some Centipede Recharged. Again, much like Berserk, the Recharge series is basically, it takes a lot of those classic Atari games and it revamps them. It gives them a little bit of a facelift. But it's not so much as to turn it into a completely different game. It's still very simple, and that, I feel like, that's important to maintaining the feel of these Atari classics, and that is to keep it simple. And when it comes to Centipede and Asteroids, which we'll play in about an hour and a half or so, perhaps, it's it keeps the simplicity, but it does add a few little modern touches to turn it into a new game, you know? Burrito, indeed. Well, today, chat has learned how to make a burrito, and a breakfast burrito, and you take 50% beans and 50% spite, and that's a burrito, apparently. So, yeah, I'm learning things today. I don't think I should be learning these things, because they may not be accurate, but I am learning them, ladies and gents. Let's go then. Let's jump on into Centipede. You know what? I thought I was doing well in Centipede. I'm like, where is my rank? You can't, I don't think you can see the ranks, in this. Yeah, you can't just go straight to the leaderboards in this. You have to actually play a game, which is kind of weird, but, sure. So we're gonna play some Recharge. This is the game as it was when it released. You've got two other options, which is Classic. You start with 3 lives and there are no power-ups. And you've got Recharge Classic, which is 3 lives plus power-ups. And the game plays similarly to Classic. But we're going to go with Recharge. Recharge is the one which I've been playing the most of. So we'll get into this. And see what I mean? Keep it simple, stupid, you know? Centipede doesn't need to be much more than what it is. It's an elemental game. And so what we have is, we have these centipedes coming from the top. Spiders now give us bonuses, extra shots, extra attacks. And of course, you know, different power-ups give us different abilities. Makes it easier for us to face down the centipedes. This one's like a shotgun. I like this one. Rapid fire. Oh no, I don't want him to get that. Oh, no. No, stop. Stop eating the bad mushrooms. Nope. Oh, stop it. Oh, and I got done in by a bloody spider. Oh. Ah, yeah, so here we go. So, here we go. We can see I am 185th in the world in Centipede. However, there are a lot more people that were playing Centipede than were playing Berserk, I believe. I don't know, it just kind of feels that way. But, it was definitely a struggle to get 185th. I think I was 181st at one point, but I've been pushed down the list a few. That game over screen is more intense? A little bit, yeah. My goal tonight is to beat Goose. Let's see. I'm on 44,240, and he's on 44,350. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can beat Goose. So the gameplay, like with the original Centipede, is very much the same, and I like to clear up my area first, make sure that I have got a full accompaniment. I got full movement. I got a full range of movement. Oh, shotgun, nice. I want to shoot that. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize that was like 2 centipedes on top of each other there. Yep. Grab that. Oh, there's one. There's one right there, look. Hey, 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 hey. Stop it. Silly scorpions. Oh, no, 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 no. There's way too many. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Crap. I got done. Yeah, do you know what? Actually getting that high score is kind of difficult. I'm definitely going to have to focus a lot more when playing Centipede Recharged. You might notice that I'm not even getting close to that score. And I haven't actually played Centipede Recharged in a little while. Oh, explosives. I like these. The shotgun is just, it's so good. I love the, you know, the rapid fire, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's acceptable, you know. But the shotgun, that 7 directional shot is so good. It's like you don't even have to aim anymore. It's done, you know. Not a big fan of this one. It's useful. It has its uses. It absolutely has its uses. But mirror is a little bit, I don't know. I don't find it as useful as stuff like, you know, explosives. Explosives and shotgun. They tend to be the ones which I tend to go for. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. I can't get in there to destroy the poison ones. Oh my goodness, the scorpions are just coming and coming and coming. Yeah, those scorpions, they're not messing around. That's a slowdown. That's semi-useful, I guess. Oh no! Oh, the centipede got stuck in there with me. Damn it. Okay. So, as usual, we start off by cleaning the local area. And immediately a flea comes and puts them back. Oh, we got a triple shot. That'll work. It's not quite the shotgun, but it'll do. It'll do in a pinch. Ah! Explosives, that'll do. That'll do quite nicely, in fact. Get rid of those poison mushrooms. Hey. More explosives. Okay. Ah, no, you don't. Can I hit something, please? Thank you. Oh no, he got one. Oh, he got one in a good place too. Ah, there's another one. There's another poisonous one up. There we go. Okay, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're not doing terribly right now. Could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. I'm calling shenanigans on that one. I definitely pulled the trigger. And that is actually the one thing I will say about I'll stick with the explosives actually. That's better. One thing I will say about Centipede Recharged is that I do feel like there are a few little there are a few little things that I find frustrating. And sometimes I feel like the spiders are a bit too RNG, you know? Sometimes they'll just come... Sometimes they'll just come right up to you and walk away. Other times they will literally turn on a dime to take you out. And I get it. It's kind of a part of the game, but they're supposed to move randomly. As you can see, they don't move towards you. They're not trying to attack you. They're supposed to move randomly. But it's amazing how many times randomly is directly at you when you're close enough, you know? Sometimes it feels like random isn't random anymore when it has an opportunity to take a pot shot at you. Oh, keep that one going, I guess. Oh, I've left so many poison mushrooms. Oh, I missed! I have got way too many centipedes in my zone. Can I not? Oh, that doesn't help me. Let's try to... What am I supposed to do? They're all here. Oh no! Ah, oh, damn it! Alright, we'll try that again. But yeah, there are a few little things about this game which I just kind of feel, I'm not sure, is that game shenanigans? Is that the game working correctly? Because one of the things I often find as well, the fleas. I often find that the fleas I can just sometimes shoot straight through. And it's really frustrating. Like, I can't even begin to tell you. Like, I'm trying to shoot. I'm trying to play the game, you know? And then sometimes the fleas, they just do not take a hit. Stop. Explosives? That'll do. Oh no, I've run out. Okay. Ah. Don't want that one. Tails. Yeah, Tails is pretty good. I want that shotgun. Yeah. Nope. Oh, almost got me. You almost got me there, spider. Oh my goodness. No. Ah, I'll scrap that. Tails? I could do Tails. Tails is good. Tails is good. So what bullet trails does, is basically if they run into the tail of the bullet, they'll still take damage. So it's... Oh, damn it. See, that flea got me there. I swear I should have hit that flea. It's fine though, because, you know, at the end of the day, I'm a big fan of Centipede. Centipede is one of my favorite games ever. And, you know, I enjoy it. I enjoy coming back to it. It's something that, even this recharged version, which has so many differences, like the power-ups, for example, it does make the game significantly different in certain respects, like having this ability to just go hell for leather and take out all of these mushrooms and scorpions and centipedes all really easily and a bit more conveniently. It's still just a fun game, you know? It's still something where you can just play over and over and over again. And it's hard to get tired of it, honestly. Missed. Oh, of course, if you do stupid things like that, it does, One of the things that I find is really easy to do, and it's actually kind of a bad thing, is that if you hold your finger down on the button, on the trigger, you will rapid fire, right? But the thing is, you can't shoot more than one bullet at a time, right? Unless you've actually got rapid fire, which is this ability. You can only shoot one bullet at a time. So if you've shot off a bullet and there's no enemy to hit, you won't be able to shoot until that bullet leaves the screen, right? And that can be a huge downside if you've got an enemy right up close. So I have a nasty habit of holding down the trigger. And getting myself owned pretty easily. So you need to make sure that to remember to take your finger off the button. So that you don't, you know, you don't end up wasting your not so much wasting your ammo, but wasting that one shot that could potentially save you and fire it. Fair enough. And firing it off when you don't need to. Oh, you git! I saw that! That bloody scorpion came right in and infected a toadstool right in front of the centipede. No, don't. What was that, spread? Cool. So the difference between the 7-way spread and the 3-way spread, aside from the obvious, is that the 7-way spread doesn't actually go quite as far. But the 3-way spread will just keep going until it reaches the edge of the screen. And despite that limitation, I actually do prefer the 7-way. See, this is an example where this is useful. Like, I can shoot the toadstools from both sides. But, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the mirror ability. Not in this one. I really like it in Asteroids. They use the same ability in Asteroids. But, yeah, it's not for me in this one. Oh dear, look at all these over here. Hang on, let me grab that explosive shot. Ah, come on, there we go. There we go. And as soon as I get one, the scorpion comes back and puts more down. Brilliant! That's what I like to see. I guess this it's the same message as Missile Command, you know? You can never truly get rid of the centipedes. You can never truly get rid of the cockroaches and the bugs and the spiders. No matter what happens, they're always gonna come back. They're always gonna plant more poisonous mushrooms. And I am never gonna get to that high score. Hey Noctum, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, nice. That's a good start. That's a good start. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, more. Brilliant. I like that. Yes. Yes, please. More of this. Yes. I'm liking this one. This one's starting off really well. Shotgun and bombs from the start? Hell yeah. Slow everything down. Rapid fire. Mirror, not best option, but hey, I can go for that, like that. Let's see. Rapid fire. Stop it! Stop it! Scorpion! No! Oh, ghost. Oh, that's good. Good timing for the ghost to come along. I'm starting to get a little bit overwhelmed down here. No, 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 Scorpion, no, 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 no. There we go. Okay. There you go. Yes, yes, that's what I like. Yes. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, and explosives? Yes, yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. And that's what I mean about making sure you don't have your finger held down on the trigger, because I didn't have a shot. I thought I had a bullet to be able to hit the spider, but I didn't. I'd already shot it. That's annoying. I can't even begin to tell you how frustrating it is when you know full well you just screwed yourself. You feeling very sleepy, Noctum? What about you all? I'm buzzing right now. I'm like literally vibrating in my seat because we were just playing Berserk. We're playing Berserk Recharged, and I just hit 7th in the world on high score. I am currently top 10 in the world on Berserk. That is such an incredible feeling, and yeah, literally vibrating. At the moment, we're trying to get a little bit higher than where we are currently in Centipede. Currently, I'm 185th, and I'd like to get maybe above 180 if possible. Look, I'm the only one who plays. I'm the only one who plays Centipede. Please, people, go out, buy Centipede. Actually, I think in my friends list, I'm the only one who plays Berserk as well, so... Ah, you, stop. Oh, bombs. Nice. That's a nice one. That bomb configuration is such a good, it's so useful for clearing out the area. Not just of centipedes, but like of the mushrooms as well to get in your way. I think I want the bombs, honestly. Oh, there was a sneaky, Oh, another bomb. Nice. Ooh. Oh. That's not that useful. Correction. Yes, it is. Bullets with tails. We'll make sure to get rid of that scorpion there. I still want to get that. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, I missed him. I missed him. No! I can't get it. There it is. Damn it! No, come back! There we go. He still left a few toadstools out there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, wasn't gonna get out of that one. All right. Now remember, we are not at home for Mr. Cockup. Did that scorpion went past and didn't actually hit anything? That's such a rare occasion. Oh, hello. damn it. I guess we'll answer the door for Mr. Cocker. Games like this would be very good for my lunch break gaming. I still haven't touched Flatland, and it was bought for pick up and play session. Yeah, Flatland is another one that I feel is really good. I played through all of the first one. I haven't actually played the second one. It's not so much a high score game though, because it is level by level. But Flatland, I really enjoyed that. I thought it was a really cool, really bright, colorful. It's like the 1980s idea of, oh, this is what a video game is, you know? Bright colors, pixels, squares, spikes, and things everywhere with beep boop music, and it's wonderful. You know? It's so good. I really enjoy Flatland. Even though it is level by level, I do agree it is very pick up and play. Now, I wonder if I can change my control scheme actually so that my shooting is on the trigger. Not sure. Oh, I'll have more of that. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no, and there's another one. No, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. Oh no! I got done in by the fleas! Those damn fleas! You'll find in a lot of these games, there's just like there's this one enemy that is always gonna be annoying, right? In Berserk, it's the Roombas. In this, it's the fleas. Because they move vertically and they deposit mushrooms. And they just get in your way. You know? It's just one of those things, it just gets in your way. And it's so frustrating sometimes. Let's get the shotgun while I can. What's... Oh, there's still a... I thought I destroyed it, but I hadn't. Oh, no. Now there's more of them. Now there's more of them. Oh no! Damn fleas! I'll do. Oh. Yes, okay. He did get one, but it's fine. Oh, there's another one. No, 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 no. I'm not going to be able to get it. Damn it. Oh, I did. I did get him. But he did poison one. Rapid fire. Oh, I don't... It's not safe. It's just straight up not safe enough to be able to... Just to go for that... That one mushroom. Oh, I got one. No, don't stop it. Oh my goodness, there's too many down here. Damn it. I'll do it in exchange for a curry. Wait, what'd I miss? Alternatively, I want a team of people to come to my apartment and do all the housework I'm doing and then let me rest. Well, yeah, there's that too. Yeah, yeah, we'll do it for a curry. Yeah, if you want to come over and help clean the apartment, we'll buy curry at the end of the night. How about that? And once again, I will be eating curry alone. Explosives! Explosives, that's a good way of cleaning the apartment. Guaranteed. Won't need to worry about anything like dust and grime or anything like that. High explosives, that'll do it. Ah, damn it, I didn't want that one. Oh, triple shot, that'll do. Oh no, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff all happening at once right there. That's not a good option. I mean, it's not terrible, but... Triple shot, that's a good one. I've allowed a lot of the mushrooms to build up in my area, which is going to make it really difficult for maneuvering. Let's see. Oh, perfect! Oh, that's not perfect at all. That was worthless. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. He's got two poisonous ones down. Ah, and it got used. Oh, now there's more. Oh, now there's loads. Okay, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, that's a lot of poisonous mushrooms right there. Okay. Okay. That might help. That'll help clear this area a bit. Not as helpful, but whatever. Oh my goodness, look how many of those poisonous ones there are. I could go with a nice big explosion right about now. That would be great. I didn't mean me. Oh. I didn't mean I wanted to explode. Good grief. Hey, Panda Knives. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I have not slept in, and it's almost 7 a.m. and I'm at my brother's place. Ooh. Oh, good luck. Yeah, for me, last night was probably the best night of sleep I've had in a while. But I still kind of feel like it wasn't that great, purely because I slept for way too long. But yeah. I mean, I haven't slept for 2 days, and then last night I slept for like 12 hours. Where is... There's gotta be a scorpion. There's gotta be... There he is. Nice. Oh, yeah, and I got the next one. Fantastic. Concentrating too hard on the scorpion, completely missed the centipede that was coming straight for me. Fantastic. That's how you play game. Triple shot. Nice. Good start. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I missed him. Oh, there's another one coming straight away. No. Oh, bum. This is not a good start. I retract my previous statement of good start. This is not it. Shotgun. Nice. Oh, explosives. Ah, there's... Oh, that scorpion managed to put some down. Oh, here comes another one as well. Ah, oh, damn it. I don't want that. I'll do. Okay, take it. Sure. No, damn it. Damn it. See, unlike, see, I feel like with Berserk, I feel like is a little bit easier in respect that you just have to focus. The game gets harder because the enemies get stronger, they get faster, they have more HP and stuff like that. Centipede has the possibility of getting way out of control. Centipede has the possibility of, once you've got too many scorpions, and once you've got too many centipedes themselves down in your area, it gets to a point where it's like incredibly hard to keep control of the environment. And that's where it snowballs, you know? Things start to get a little bit difficult, and if you allow them to get a little bit difficult, it'll get more difficult, and more difficult, and more difficult. And it's just this exponential growth of things that you need to keep track of. And the best way to really play Centipede is to make sure that you can, you try to keep it as under control as possible for as long as possible. Sorry, just 1 second, I'm just taking an antacid. Mint, yeah, I agree. I think everyone is kind of always on the struggle bus, you know? It's just one of those things that, life sometimes comes at you hard, and, it's kind of like Centipede, you know? I feel... I mean this in the most, sincere way possible. It's kind of like Centipede. If things get out of hand, it snowballs. And sleep can be one of the worst things. Why can't life come soft for once, right? Just for once. Just once. Just... Yeah. But hey, I keep saying it, we're gamers. We're here for the challenge. And if things are getting hard, it means we're going the right way. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing through. Keep pushing through. If life is getting tough, you're going the right way. Keep pushing. Lol. Hey, because remember this. I want my games hard, not life. I understand. No, I get that. I get that. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. It's always going to be there's always going to be something that's going to be difficult in life. But we can survive. We can push through. We can win. You know? I believe in all of us here. Besides, it's kind of crazy to think you're going to get out of life alive. You know? Oh, you bet there's something to do. I'm biding my time till I cross through the void of the old... And old JC better be ready with his baseball mitts to catch these hands. Wow, okay. What's the saying? The good Lord gives us mountains so we can learn how to climb. It's like, yeah, but I don't like climbing. I would much prefer that the good Lord gives me a Ferrari, but you know. Can the good Lord give me a Ferrari so I can learn how to steer? Actually, the good Lord should give me a Ferrari so I can learn how to drift. There we go. That'll be the one. You're being squished by a big doggo? Lucky. Lucky. I wish I had a big doggo. Unfortunately, in the apartment we live in, that's just not a possibility. But... Oh man, I miss having a doggo. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see if we can actually, you know, successfully do something in this game before we move on to something else. I mean, it is 10 o'clock. I've only got an hour left. I was going to play 3 games tonight, but once again, that's not going to happen. But it's fine. Just because it's the end of Atari Week doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing these games. Oh, that's a... Oh, come on. That was a lot of scorpions all at once. Oh, this might... This... Speaking of snowballing, good grief. And I got done with the flea. I got done with the flea. That was a bad one. That was not gonna be the run. RNG was not on my side. Triple shot, that'll work. Oh, he's right at the back. No! Got him. Got him before he could do too much damage. No, go away. No. Please, please stop. Or slow down at least. Oh, slow down. Yeah, that's exactly what I asked for. You know those, what they say, be careful what you wish for, you might actually get it? Yeah, when I said slow down, I meant, you know, slow down with the turning things into poisonous mushrooms, not slow down with the actual gameplay. I'm gonna get killed it. Oh, look, oh, for goodness sake, another slowdown. I think the game is listening to me, and it's doing this on purpose. Oh, look at all them fleas! Oh no, come on. And I got spidered. Okay. I didn't see the spider, it was behind the pickup. Alright, Panda, you have a good one. We will see you next time. You know, I try to do what Panda's doing and stay up all through the day and go to bed at night. I usually get two results. One, I get so tired, I just crash throughout the day. And there's nothing I can do about it, I just fall asleep. Or, I make it all the way through the day until the time I should go to bed. And then I wake up and I can't get sleep. I hate it. I hate it. I've just resigned myself to being nocturnal. Can you? I'll do. No, 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 no. Oh, so soon. You dink. No, 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 no. Whoa, 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 now. There we go. God damn it. No! Crap. Oh, there we go. There we go. That'll do it. That'll be... That'll help. Oh, well, for a few seconds at least, until the other bloody scorpion comes along. No, 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 no. Oh, he was coming up. Oh, that one was coming up, not down. Oh. I'm not doing too well in this game today. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one more run, and we'll call it there. I will move over to Yar's Revenge, because I haven't played Yar's Revenge yet. Not the Recharged edition. So, I want to take a look at that. We did play a pretty cool version of Yar's Revenge last night, which I was pretty impressed with, given that it was just a mini game. Well, I say just a mini game. It was a remake that was made specifically for the 50th anniversary celebration, which I thought was really cool at the end of the day. You know, like the fact that they're making more of these classic games specifically for this occasion, and I really like that. And someone left a comment on my stream from yesterday saying that Atari 50 is actually getting an update. I wasn't expecting this, but like it's getting DLC, sort of. It's not paid for though, you know. It's just a regular update, and it's going to add 12 new games to the celebration. That's really cool. I kind of just figured that it was going to be a case of they've released it, it's done. It's going to be a cool documentary game for Atari, but that was going to be it, you know? But no, they're updating it. They're adding more games. And that just shows the level of respect that they have now. Clear up some of this area. Oh, there's a bomb. I want that. I want that. Yes! Good place to put it, too. What hit me? What hit me? Hang on. I'm calling shenanigans there. What the hell hit me? Hold on. Need to go to the replay for that one. Yeah, so I cleared out this area. I got the bomb. The spider! While the screen was shaking, the spider got me. I didn't even see it coming. See, this is what I mean about the shenanigans with the spider. Like it's completely random the way it moves. Righto. Okay, sure thing, mate. Completely random. Alright, yeah, okay. Alrighty, well, like I said, we're gonna call that one there for Centipede for this evening. We're gonna move on to Yar's Revenge. Let me just pick that one up. I've not played this version of Yar's Revenge yet, so switch those over to there. There we go. Yar's Recharged. And this will be the last one for this evening. We'll play this through to the end. We might go until 11, maybe 11:30, and That'll be it. That'll be it for our week of Atari. Okay, so this is shoot the front shield. How? Oh. Oh. Collect the orbs to power the Zolon cannon. Get close to Nibble the destroyed shields. Okay. So I can use this to shoot. Oh, and collect that to charge the cannon. Go inside the Zolon cannon. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is interesting. I like some of the differences. There's a bunch of the changes that they've made. Okay. Interesting. Let me just quickly check the settings. Screen shake, yes. Colorblind mode, no. Audio is fine. Gameplay. Invert X and Y, no. Vibration, yes. Okay, cool. So let's have a little look. Single player. So I can start off by just shooting at the shields. Oh, I see. Right. So the that's the swirl. So the Zolon cannon is actually slowly depleting in energy, is it? Is that my imagination? No, it doesn't deplete energy, okay. So the cannons, look, they've got a health bar. Oh, there was a power up there as well. Oh, spread shot. Okay. Avoid the swirl. You can't hurt the cotile. Nice. There we go. Hey, I like what they've done with this. This is really interesting. It definitely feels like a more modern version of the same game, but without, like, it doesn't feel like it's a different game, if that makes any sense. Like, there's more of an emphasis on the shooting aspect. But, you know, it feels like a more modern game with having more things to be worried about, you know, with all these extra cannons and such. And by collecting upgrades for spread shot. Hey, do you know what? I'm pretty impressed. Oh, I just realized I can go around the back as well, look. Because I can shoot in any direction, I can literally go wherever I want to. Though I do need to watch out for those shots that are coming in from off screen. Nice. Nice. Okay. No, I'm genuinely impressed with what they've done with this. Like, Yars' Revenge is a really good game on the Atari 2600. As I've already mentioned several times, it's a really fun game, even to today. But this has really just taken that and expanded on it. Made it more of a game. Oh, hello. It's still Yars' Revenge, though, you know? They haven't just turned it into another side-scrolling shooter or something. It's still Yars' Revenge. You're still fighting your way through shields. There's just more things to do. More things to be concerned about. And there's power-ups. Oh, hello. How far the game has come. Yeah, exactly. No, it really does feel that way. It's like... Oh, I just realized something. The power-up you get is based on consuming the weapon. So, I was getting the triple shot from the other one, and I get the laser beam from that one. Because it's actually a laser. Okay, I get it. Let's, avoid those shots. Ooh. Okay, so one hit isn't enough. You gotta hit the co-tile twice. And see, okay, I wouldn't have gone this direction. And that's kind of embarrassing in a way. Like, I was thinking about if I was to make a Yars' Revenge game, or like I was saying, call it Yars' Retribution or something like that. My thought, oh, that was terrible. My thought process was telling me to go side-scrolling shooter route. I never thought of this. There we go. Oh, these extra hard? Oh yeah, they are. I wasn't sure whether they were unbreakable or extra hard to break through. It seems the bright white shields actually take a lot of work to break. I also really like the way that the co-tile actually connects. Like, the co-tile isn't just spamming shots from the other cannons. It actually has to make a connection to activate the other weaponry. That would have been better if it was aimed. Okay, so the Zolon cannon doesn't really do a lot of damage to the shields. Nope. Nice. Oh. Nice. And see, that laser really does crack through the shield. really nicely. Oh, hello. I think I needed to use those lasers to break this shield here, because this shield is really tough. And the Zolon beam isn't going to get through there. But for those people who would look at Yar's Revenge and think, oh, there's not a lot going on, this definitely takes this, like I said, takes the same concept and makes it feel more like there's something going on, you know? Oh, those power-ups don't last long. Can the Zolon cannon actually best these, though? Oh, I just realized that the Zolon cannon actually loses energy while I'm in it. Oops. So you don't want to waste time either. You want to get in and you want to start shooting as soon as you possibly can. The vibes are still there? Yeah, that's right. It still feels like Yar's Revenge. You're still a little bug that's flying through space, attacking these enemies with these cellular shields. You know, all the parts are there, you know? Oh, no. Ah. Yeah, there's a lot more to keep an eye on. There's a lot more to be aware of. Oh no, got shot. Oh, damn it. Woo! Okay, so yeah, it does actually damage the shield. So I can use the Zolon cannon to break through some of those heavier shields. Oh no, he shot me. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So the Cotile swirl attack actually instant kills you. It took out both of my lives I had left. That's interesting. I wonder how many people playing this. Let's have a look. 726. Okay, so there's a lot more people playing this one. Interesting. Oh, look. I recognize some of the names there. Neil, Fox, Janice. I wonder if they're the same ones. A bunch of those names are the same ones that are at the top of the list on Berserk. Yeah, this is actually, I'm really impressed with this one. I think even more so than Berserk. It's really cool the way that they've, you know, like I said, it's got the right vibes, as Kiko put it. It's, it still uses a lot of the same mechanics as the other games. As the original version of this game. Ooh, okay. Oh, I can eat off of the code tile directly, just like in the original as well. There we go. Yeah, this is really good. I really like this one. I'm amazed I've not played it yet. That, like, this is my first go, and I'm impressed. Oh. Oh, damn. I didn't see, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't notice that the code tile had activated that gun. Oh, watch out. Okay, I was doing a lot better when I didn't know what I was doing. Why is that always the case with me? Yeah, so that's. I wonder if the swirl can still harm you when you're inside the Zolon cannon, because that's how it used to be in the original Yars Revenge. If you were inside the neutral zone, you would still receive damage from the swirl. And it was actually the only thing that could hurt you inside the neutral zone was the swirl or the Zolon cannon. But I think I would rather not find out, you know? Oh, hello. I do love the unique biting mechanic. It's so indicative of the Yars games. Oh. Oh, damn. Well, that broke through the shields. There he goes. That's the last one. Nice. It could be as simple as shooting and ramming, but that you bite with your bug mandibles adds character. Yeah, exactly. The whole idea is that in the comic book that came with Yars' Revenge, it mentioned that... Oh, this is interesting. It mentions that the Yars are capable of eating anything. Like, they can eat metal, they can eat glass, stone, whatever. There's nothing that they can't devour. And that's why they are able to turn these shield cells into energy, is because they can devour the shield cells. But I do like the additions that they've added. You know, it keeps you more on your toes. Well, it's supposed to, but I still managed to screw things up. Like, I could probably, right now, attempt to shoot the cannon at the co-tile. You know, it's totally my choice. Oh, damn. If I want to shoot the co-tile, or if I want to collect more points by shooting everything else. And obviously, the more time I spend in the fight, the more dangerous it is, you know? I'm losing lives. I've only got 1 life left. And there's a higher possibility that I could run into things and get damaged. But at the same time, it's like, it's risk reward, you know? You can spend more time here and risk the possibility of being shot, or you can move on to the next stage. I can also potentially get myself stuck. That's another thing that I could do. It's definitely a possibility. And I just got shot. This one's an interesting one because, like, all of the guns are being protected by other guns. Like, this stage is There's a big emphasis here on, you know, everything is guarding everything else. Oh, no, 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 get out, get out, get out. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, I can't get out. Damn it. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I actually got stuck in there. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? I can't hurt the co-tile with the lasers. I should be using the lasers to attack everything else. Whoa. But yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by this. There's always a concern, you know, when a classic game gets remade, it's like, what are they gonna do with it? And when it comes to games that are like this, damn, I got squished. When it comes to games like Yars' Revenge and Berserk and games like that, it's interesting because you want to see them expand on it and evolve the concept and bring it up to the modern era, but at the same time you don't want it to go too far away from what it was originally. And if you look on Steam or GOG for Yars' Revenge, you'll see an example of where they tried to go too far and they took it in a completely different direction, where they made it a third-person on-rail shooter, and it just doesn't work, you know? They called it Yars' Revenge, but it doesn't feel like Yars' Revenge, you know? I'm still only 724th. I need to get over 86,900 if I want to be in the top 100. Wow, okay. So this game is going to take some doing for me to get into the top list. Yeah, if there's too much change, that's right. If there's too much change to the dynamic, it doesn't feel like it's the right game, you know? And I feel like you can go two ways with it. It's like you can... How do I explain this? For me, the way I see it is you can gradually improve the game. You can improve on the mechanics. You can improve on how, you know, how you do certain things in the game, like collecting the energy, munching on the shields, how the shields are displayed, how the co-tile attacks, how the Zolon cannon allows you to attack, and you can make slight adjustments to make them better, but you don't necessarily want to take it too far away from what it was originally. However, there is the other aspect, and that is the Star Fox Adventures aspect, is that if you make something that's like Star Fox, but it's too different, it's not enjoyable. It doesn't feel like Star Fox. But if you make something that's completely different, like entirely different, you're not even trying to make it like Star Fox, and that's my example, Star Fox Adventure, you can still make something that is interesting within that same universe. And it's about getting that balance. You want to... There's like... It's kind of like if you were to plot it on a graph, you've got the starting point, and then you can go up and up and up and up and up and up and up as you start making changes, and the game gets better. And then you get to such a point where, even though, yes, technically it's a better game, the chart just drops down to 0 because it just doesn't feel right anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to describe it. I would draw it on a... I would draw it in Paint if I could. But, yeah. Okay. No, I'm really enjoying this one. This is a really good game. I'm impressed. I'm gonna have another go. I'm gonna see how far I can actually get with this. I want to get out to the 700s at least, you know? Oh, hello. But yeah, okay, I would definitely... Out of all of the Recharged games that I've played, and I haven't played all of them. I don't even own all of them. I really like Centipede, but I can understand if other people don't, right? Centipede is one of those games, it's going to work for some people, it's not going to work for others, okay? So whereas it is one of my favorite games, I can understand that, you know, other people are not going to necessarily be quite as charitable about it as I am. I get that. It's fine. Yar's Revenge and Berserk, I'm gonna say these two are, like, probably the better of the Recharged games. It definitely feels more like a modern game than Centipede does. Like, Centipede does have the... I guess it's it would be kind of a negative stigma, I guess. But it does kind of have the issue with the fact that it is, at the end of the day, a very grindy game. It's a very much a game of... You feel it, you know? You're either going to be successful or you're not. And the overwhelming sense of, oh my goodness, this is too difficult, this is getting hard, I can understand that would put someone off, you know? Oh my goodness, I blew myself up. Centipede is one of those games that once it starts to snowball against you, it can sometimes feel like you're struggling, and that's not necessarily a great feeling. Berserk and Yar's Revenge, I feel, are probably the best games that I've played so far to get this glow up. You know, they feel more modern, and they don't have that ridiculous difficulty that the classics did. Yar's Revenge doesn't really have a huge difficulty spike, admittedly, but like, if you get good at Yar's Revenge, it's literally all about, it's really difficult to lose, you know? I feel, though, with, this one, even if you were really good at this game, you still have to pay attention to what's going on. Because if you don't, you're still gonna lose, you know? Like, you've got all these bullets coming in from different directions. You've still got that swirl ability that the Cotile uses. So you still gotta stay on your toes, even if you get really good at it. Just trying to avoid getting hit by that swirl, because I also really like that the swirl takes all of your HP. Like, the regular bullets are taking you take 1 damage, but if the Cotile hits you with the swirl attack, that's it. It is over. I actually really like that as a mechanic. This instant kill ability that moves quite slowly and you can avoid. But at the same time, it can be so devastating when you do get hit by it. Like, it means something to be aware of what's going on, you know? There we go. There he goes. Nice. No, I'm genuinely impressed. This is a good game. And, you know, I hope that me playing these Atari games this week has maybe inspired some of you guys out there to take a look. And this is something I've mentioned in every single stream so far, and that is the goal of this week. It's not just for me to celebrate my birthday. It's not just for me to celebrate my time, but it's also to celebrate Atari and the things that got me into gaming in the first place, you know? And I hope that it inspires some of you guys to come and check out these games, because they really are genuinely good games. And I look forward to seeing your names on the leaderboard. I don't want to be the only one there, you know? I want to see more people there. More people playing games with high scores again. I want to show developers and video game studios that it's not necessarily all about the live services. It's not all about the microtransactions. It's not all about you need to have a death match, or you need not death match, sorry. Can we have more death matches, please? That would be great. It's not all about the battle royale, and it's not all about the live service stuff. It's not all about the oodles and oodles of DLC, you know? sometimes it's just fun to get a high score. Oh, whoa, whoa. Because it really genuinely pains me that games like Super Mario Bros. Don't have high scores anymore. Like, I'm sitting there playing Mario Wonder, and don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying the hell out of Mario Wonder. But there's no high scores? Why? Why is that a thing? I get it that some people say, like, oh, well, high scores isn't necessary. It's like, playing video games isn't necessary. There are folks out there, myself included, the old fogies, you know, who actually care about high score sometimes, you know? And it's fun to compete in that way as well. I do like that Mario Wonder has now got this, like, race mode. That's great. I love that. That's brilliant. But at the same time, high score. Why not high score? Why is there no leaderboards? I tell you what, those shields, those white shields in the middle there, they are tough. It really feels like I'm not doing anything. Right, let's get this shot off. Collect the rest of that. There we go. Nice. Oof. Not great. May have jumped in a little bit too soon there. Oop, oops. Okay, I gotta wait. I'm gonna have to wait to get around. Oh, I should be able to get 2 shots off, actually. Oh, I didn't get him! There we go. That should be the one. There we go. Nice. Mario Wonder wasn't improved by removing the high score. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Is that when you make a new game in a series, the mechanics and such that go into making and developing a new game that has historically had high scores. The question is, does removing the high score aspect of it, does it improve it? Does it add something? And the reality is invariably no, you know? If you're not interested in high scores, then you're going to ignore it anyway. But if you are interested in high scores, removing that as an option is a net negative. I can understand the removing lives, but I don't understand removing high score. And even removing lives, even though I like I said, I completely comprehend the reason why. I would also say that that should also be optional. Maybe you want to play with lives. Maybe you want that challenge. Maybe you want that extra difficulty. Yeah, one life challenge, stuff like that as well. Yeah, definitely. Like, Mario Wonder does indeed still have lives. Okay, they haven't taken it away. They haven't made it baby shoes. They just, you know, made a few changes. They've modernized it as the word that so many people like to use. Oh, watch out for that. Oh no! Oh! Oh, I crashed straight into that. Damn. Ooh, watch out. Wait, did I just die? What? What? I didn't even see where I died on. Damn it. Okay. Let's see, where am I in the leaderboard? 555. There we go. I am no longer in the 700s. I am slowly crawling my way up. Yeah. And slowly it's going to be, I think. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna call it there for this evening. Let's go over to just chatting and have a little chat before we disappear for this evening and the weekend. I just realized I haven't seen the co-tile change color, so I'm realizing that that's gonna be... Things are gonna get a lot harder the further along you go. That's gonna be interesting. Alright, so let's jump on to chatting. Hello everyone, how are you guys? How have you been this evening? I hope you've enjoyed the stream. There's a lot that can be said for these older games, in my opinion. And yes, I am absolutely forcing my politics on you. But it really does feel like there's a lot to be learned, a lot to be appreciated in these classic titles. And I hope, even if you don't play them, I hope you come to understand, like, their importance in the grand scheme of things when it comes to gaming. Because I feel like these days, too often, it's easy to dismiss what comes before. And you see it all over social media, right? If you go to Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, or you go to Facebook and other forms of social media, you see a lot of this attitude that if it's older, it's automatically worse. You know? I refuse to call it X. I don't know, I feel like refusing to call it X is like really... I feel like that's childish, because at the end of the day, the company has changed its name. Okay. Companies change their names all the time. It's... yeah. Ultimately, it's more effort to keep calling it Twitter and correcting, and you know, have people correct you, and then you correct them back, and so on and so forth. It's just way more effort to keep calling it Twitter and have people call you out for calling it Twitter and having to explain that you refuse to call it X. Yeah, it's called X. Okay. Well, I mean, that's up to everyone's personal perspective. It's called X, so it's X. I was actually thinking about it today because I saw someone else making... When you go as far as to post on X a 12... what do they call them now? 12 tweet, I guess? A 12 message thread on why you refuse to call it X and why it shouldn't be called X. I think, you know, some people are going a bit too far. So I just kind of posts. Okay, there we go. But yeah, a 12 post thread on X saying why they refuse to call it X and why it should never be called X in the first place. And I'm just like, you know what? You're gone too far. I stopped caring after the third one, you know? And, yeah. Well, anyway, if you go to places like Twitter /X, Facebook, even on YouTube, you can find a lot of this stuff. There's just seems to be this attitude of, if it's old, it's bad. You know? People saying things like, oh, they need to hurry up and make a reboot of The Lord of the Rings. Why? What was wrong with The Lord of the Rings? Oh, it's old. So? I don't understand that. I don't understand that perspective. It's like, they need to make a new Lord of the Rings because it's old. No! They also don't need to make a new Citizen Kane. They also don't need to make a new Terminator. Please, for the love of all things decent, stop making Terminator movies. And just take a look at what we've got today. You know, I'm not going to say everything new is bad, obviously. But when you look at things like the Rings of Power, yikes. Is that really what you want? You want more Rings of Power? You want Lord of the Rings that looks like that? Yikes. Okay. You're in a minority right there. Because, most people don't want that. You know? Most people who grew up with these stories, with these books, with these things that meant a lot to us as children. Can you imagine? Can you imagine someone turning around and saying, "Oh, someone needs to hurry up and reboot the Odyssey and the Iliad. Someone needs to hurry up and reboot Greek mythology." Why? Because it's old. There's such a ridiculous idea in modern times that if something is old, it needs to be replaced. You know? We should cancel Zeus. Yeah, right? Because that's kind of what happens. Is like we need to. Oh, we need to do a complete reboot of Lord of the Rings because J.R.R. Tolkien, who lived 100 years ago, doesn't live up to our modern standards of social discourse, and therefore he should be cancelled, his works should be removed from him, and we should make brand new ones. No, that's not how that works. You know? That's terrible. That's a really horrible way of thinking, because one day that might happen to you. You know, if you're going to encourage that sort of attitude and that kind of behavior, one day you may not be the in thing, you know? And then people are trying to cancel you, and people are trying to take away your right to your works. Can you imagine that? I suppose most people can't, because it tends to be people who think that they are correct. You know? You can only have this attitude if you genuinely feel that you are correct in your assertions. Right? Because you don't think that that's going to happen to you one day. Oh yeah, absolutely. I never wish death on people, but I'm sure some people are probably glad that they are. But bringing this back to video games, you know? Because there's this attitude, it genuinely concerns me. It genuinely frightens me that these classic games, these things that people loved and who poured so much effort and work into, that's going to be taken away from them, or that people are just going to forget it because it's old, therefore it's bad, you know? And sometimes it's old, therefore it's morally bad. And we kind of saw that with Nolan Bushnell recently, where he was going to be given a Lifetime Achievement Award for being the guy that invented Atari, but the award was taken off him, and he wasn't allowed to receive the award because apparently he did not so great things once upon a time. And it's like, okay, we can disavow and disagree with the attitude, some of the attitudes that people had in that era, and say we wouldn't allow that today. But at the same time, it's happened, and it was kind of the done thing back at the time. We're talking about, like, the drugs and the certain elements of, like, sexist attitudes that were in the workplace back then. And, you know, we can say that's disgusting. Yeah, you know, people shouldn't be treated differently because of their sex or their gender or whatever. But we can still acknowledge that these people did good things. And to say that Nolan Bushnell doesn't deserve a Lifetime Achievement Award for being the guy that invented Atari, that upset me greatly. But anyway, that's going into a totally different other side of things. This is mostly about the games, and I want to talk about the games themselves. At the end of the day, you've got these people And the way I described it yesterday was, these are people who, they'd never played a video game before. It was completely new. They'd never seen a video game, and they were being asked to make them. The sheer amount of effort that goes into something like that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being on the forefront of a brand new technology and someone turning around and saying, okay, so you've never seen this before, but now you need to make things for it? I mean, what? And it's such a different thing as well, you know? Because when writing became a thing, you know, when they first invented language, like the written language, there was already stories. There was already legends and myths and religions and all these things that were being passed down by word of mouth from one generation to the next, told through stories and told through songs. So when we get the ability to write, well, it's obvious, isn't it? But we know what we're going to write because we already have these stories. And so they get written down. But when it comes to video games, we're talking about gameplay. That's really not something that has existed before. Game mechanics, what are those? And then it's your job to invent game mechanics. And like we were saying, like every other day, every week, whole new genres of video game were being made. And that's crazy to think. Can you imagine making a genre today? How do you even go about doing that? But back in those days, they were doing it daily. So much work and so much effort and so much of those early creators were being poured out into their games. And to me, it's something that needs to be recognized and remembered and understood, that we wouldn't have the games that we have today if it wasn't for what we had back then. Yeah, exactly. We're not... I don't think that there is another way to grow the storytelling medium beyond what we have now. We've gone from telling stories around a campfire, to writing stories down in books, to turning them into movies, to being able to live them in video games. Where do you go from there? You've done it. You've reached that pinnacle. I don't think there's going to be another medium like video games. The only thing that you're going to get is video games are going to get better. You know? It's going to go from your regular video games to your VR games to your full dive. But even when we got full dive technology, when we can plug ourselves into the Matrix, there's still going to be people out there that are going to be making versions of Yar's Revenge. There's still going to be people out there making video games that will take their inspiration from the games that were created at this era, at this time. Games like Adventure. If it wasn't for Adventure, we wouldn't have Zelda. So, at some point in the future, when we have that full dive, when we do plug ourselves into the Matrix, we're going to have adventure games. And that adventure game, that thing that is so different, and maybe for a lot of people is something that can't even be truly imagined, you know? A game that you step inside of. A game with full sense of taste and smell. A game that puts you not watching through a screen or with a pair of goggles, but puts you actually into that virtual world. It seems so different. And yet every single one of those games will be able to trace their lineage back to Atari. The full dive Zelda game will still follow its lineage back to adventure. The full dive shooter, you know, side-scrolling shooter, but it's full dive, so it's going to be like Space Harrier, you know? You're going to be flying around shooting at things. That's going to be like Space Harrier. And where does Space Harrier get the idea from? Well, it got it from Yars' Revenge and River Raid. The concept always comes back to those original game developers who had the first idea of saying, hey, I wonder if we can do this. And I've mentioned so much that Howard Scott Warshaw, for me, he's a big deal, you know. He invented Yars' Revenge. He's the one that came up with the idea, and he took the concept from somewhere else as well, you know. He got it from Cosmic Castles, but he took it and he made it into something else. And he made Yars' Revenge. And then someone saw Yars' Revenge and was like, oh, I got an idea. And they made a new game. And then someone saw that game and was like, oh, I got an idea. And they made their game. And I know I'm very passionate about this. I know I'm probably preaching to a few people out there that really don't care, and I get that. I understand. You know, we're not. Some of these games are primitive. You know, but at very least, I hope that people come to appreciate them. To appreciate them for what they are. Because, you know, there's a reason that we dig in the dirt to try to figure out, you know, how these dinosaur bones go together. There's a reason that we try to figure out where the true origin of civilization came from. It's because we have things to learn from the past. Regardless of what modern individuals, certain groups, and society has to say. There's still a lot to be learned from the past. And I genuinely believe that as game developers, it's important to know where you come from. Yeah, exactly, it does. It makes you appreciate the games you have today. You got to understand, you can't, what do they say? You can't appreciate the light if you don't first experience the darkness. You know? It's one of those things that you see the games today and you just think, yeah, it's a video game. Sure. But it wasn't always like that. We didn't always have Call of Duty. We didn't always have Fortnite. We didn't always have Legend of Zelda or Elder Scrolls or any of these games that today are marked as being pinnacles of their craft. But they all had to start from somewhere. I would play adventure again, primitive or not. It was a journey and a struggle to overcome. Exactly. And that's the same reason that people play, like, the original Legend of Zelda, you know? The original Legend of Zelda is a good game, but limited. And I guess it is those limitations that people feel, you know, it's not that great because of those limitations. And that's why I say I can kind of understand. You need to have a tolerance for it, you know? But I do genuinely believe that understanding video games starts here. So, as we do come to a close on Atari Week, I want to thank you all for joining me as we do this dive into the past. We will still be continuing the journey through Atari 50 anniversary celebration, and we're going to do that once a week going forward. There's only going to be 3 more segments, so we're going to do that once every week for the next 3 weeks. And that should take us up to the... Let's have a look. If we were to do it on, say, Wednesday, that'll take us up to the 20th, and that'll probably be the last week before I go on break for Christmas and New Year. Actually, yeah, that will be the last week, because on that Friday is the 22nd, and that's when Christmas is, 2 days later. Wait, 25th, sorry. That's on the following Monday. But still, close enough. That's the last week. So, yeah. We'll continue playing Atari 50 up until the end of this year. I've got a few other games that I want to play. I've actually downloaded a game which I've been watching Pro Jared play, and now I want to play it myself, called Final Fantasy Renaissance, which is a remake of Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy. With a bunch of new classes and new abilities and things like that. So do consider joining me for that one. I'll be probably playing that one like twice a week going forward. What else is there? We're going to be playing Super Mario Wonder next week as well. And what else is there? Oh, of course, Monster Monday. How can I forget? Monster Monday. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter again next week. And of course, the subsequent weeks, we'll be going back to that. So, we've still got a lot to do before the end of the year. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope you do consider, even if you don't, even if you don't go out and you buy yourself a 2600 plus, and you don't buy all the cartridges and everything, I hope maybe you'll pick up an emulator, and give some of these games a try for yourself. Maybe pick up Atari 50, the anniversary celebration, and play some of those games for yourself. Some of the old versions and some of the new versions. And if you are so inclined, and I hope that you are, do consider picking up the Atari Recharged games. Find one that you like. Find one that appeals to you, that you enjoy. And I want to see your name on that leaderboard. I want to log into the game. I want to go over to, where is it? I want to go to the leaderboard like this and look around at my friends list and be like, oh, cool, there's a load of people here and they're all trying to get my score. Maybe you'll be chasing my score, maybe I'll be chasing your score. But that's what I want. I'd love to see more people playing these games. Oh, wow. That configuration changed. Lasers everywhere. Actually, that setup looks terrifying. That's just lasers in every direction. Good grief. I like the previous setup that looked like a hammer. It spoke to you. But yeah. So, like I said, I do hope you consider at very least taking a look. Experiencing them for yourselves, because there's only so much I can show you. And the true understanding comes from playing and experiencing and being a part of that environment. Environment? That's not the right word. Being a part of that legacy. That's what I was going for. So, yeah. I just remembered there is one more thing. I meant to say this at the beginning, but I guess now is as good a time as any. Due to Kiko's schedule and due to her work, like the times and the days that she works now, it seems that it can be difficult for her to get home in time to be able to start the streams at 6 p.m. So instead, what I'll be doing is I'm pushing the start of the streams back to 6:30. I won't be continuing this. I won't necessarily be specifically continuing the stream till 11:30 every night. I'm gonna still try to aim to finish at 11. So it does mean I'm basically cutting half an hour off the beginning of each stream. But I just feel like at this point in time, that's necessary so that we can have Kiko here as well, so that she doesn't miss out on anything, and also so that I've got a moderator present. So I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna do some changing of some of the information that I'll post around. I need to make sure that I have it all written out and ready to go before next week. Yeah, so from now on it'll be starting at 6:30, and I think that might help a few people as well, because obviously there's some people that don't get to be here all the time, and if we're starting a little bit later, it means that you guys don't miss as much. It also helps me with my work to not be awake too late. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, the reason that we're trying to stop at 11 is purely because of, you know, Kiko starts work early and she doesn't necessarily get back in time for 6 o'clock. So it's going to be from 6:30 to 11 is what I'm aiming for. But that should be, you know, that should be more than enough. And starting from January, I'll be doing 5 days a week as well. So, I mean, I've been doing 5 days a week for the anniversary, for Atari Week. But, yeah, I'll be doing 5 days a week every week, starting in January. So, I hope that's okay. I hope you don't mind, because, yeah, things will be changing. Yeah, more streams, just a little bit shorter. I might, I was gonna say I may even try to end a little bit earlier, like 10:30, but actually I think I'd rather leave it to end at 11. Yeah, that just makes things easier. Alright, and I guess with that one, I think we'll call it there for this evening. Let me quickly sort out the schedule for next week so that everyone knows what's happening. on Monday, we've got Monster Monday. There's an N in Monster. There we go. Tuesday, I'm not sure what we're gonna do on Tuesday. Oh, wait, yes I do. I know what we're doing on Tuesday. I think that's how you spell it. No, it's double S in Renaissance. Like that, I think. Renaissance? Yeah. Okay. Wednesday. Hey, actually, I say we're gonna be doing 5 days a week when we come back from Christmas. Actually, we're doing 5 days a week as of next week. On Thursday, we've got, we'll do Renaissance again. And then this Friday, we're going to be doing Community Race Day, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, it's the final pack of tracks has dropped. So I'm really looking forward to that one. I haven't actually played any of them yet. So that should be interesting. And that's it. That's our schedule for next week. We've got a full 5 days again. I kind of have to do the full 5 days, though, because otherwise we're not going to get through Final Fantasy Renaissance. I kind of feel like, could I do it once a week and still make it to the end? I could probably do Final Fantasy through to the end, and we only did it once a week. Did I finish Mario? Oh, I didn't do Mario Wonder. Oh, damn. I've got too many things. Okay. Hold up. How am I gonna do this? There you go. We'll put it here. Okay, so on Thursday we'll do Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And then when we finish Super Mario Bros. Wonder, we'll put Final Fantasy into that slot as well. So we'd be playing 2 days of Final Fantasy when Super Mario Bros. Wonder is finished. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that is the schedule for next week sorted out. I do hope you can join us for Monster Monday, where we'll be playing Monster Hunter with lots of folks. Hopefully, we'll try to get Tene, hopefully Kay and Kiko in as well, and anyone else who wants to join, because like it is, even though we don't necessarily call it a community day, it is definitely open for anyone who wants to play. So feel free to join us next Monday for Monster Hunter. We're going to continue the Atari journey on Wednesday, and then of course everyone is welcome for Community Race Day next Friday. We're gonna have a go at those new tracks, and yeah, it's a big celebration of the Final Fantasy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe finally coming to an end. It's a weird feeling, you know? It's such a strange sensation that, whoa, okay. Mario Kart 8 is done now. Maybe they're gonna start working on Mario Kart 9. Oh yeah, don't worry, Kiko. I think we all will. I'll make sure that everyone is aware on the Gilded. And if you're not a member of the Gilded thus far, do consider... I need to do all this plugging of social media because I don't tend to... I always forget to do so. But do come and join us over on the Gilded. And you can follow me on Twitter and Facebook. I don't really interact much on Facebook. But if you're primarily a Facebook user, you can follow my Facebook page and you'll get all the important updates. But do feel free to come join me over on Twitter and on our Discord, Gilded, and on Instagram. That's the other one, Instagram. Instagram is where I post, like, photographs of my collections and various things that I'm doing, so do consider taking a look at the Instagram as well. All the links you can find in the description. And if you haven't already, do consider leaving a like, leaving a comment, and subscribing to this channel for more video games, whether it be retro inspired, or simply something that was once upon a time born from a retro game. And let's face it, that's everything, ladies and gents. Come and join me for more next week. And until I see you, I want to say, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games. Let me see those names on the scoreboards. And until Monday, everyone, peace, and of course, high scores. Good night, everyone.